Morning everyone, and welcome back to another day of flying. And today we're going to be flying one round trip up towards Alta. I'm going to be standing here at yeah, good question actually. What gate is this? I always forget to check what gate it is, so remember it. Always just takes the stand here. I mean, makes more sense. It's more what we are used to use. Oh yeah, right. That's why that won't work. Yeah, gate Bravo 4 it is. Stand 175. Som jag ser aircraft for today. November India Bravo is already standing at the stand and waiting for us. So yeah, again, round trip to Alta should be good. Good weather today in Oslo as well. Looks like it will be like that through the day. Maybe we're clouding up a little bit later today, but yeah. Wonderful weather, and hopefully wonderful weather up in Alta as well. Haven't 100% looked at that yet. So yeah, should be a beautiful day today, and I'm looking forward to this one at least. Before we start with our pre-flight briefing, as usual, we're going to introduce the members. So we have 80Cs with it. Lars, Melvin, Nils, Espen, Kristoffer, Mohammad, Herman, Captain Bonita, Dennis, Erik Lunde, Captain Atlas, Amalg, Niklas, online, GTA 5 Online, the Departure Lounge, Even, Swedish Crosswind, Virtual Night Pilot, and TP3173. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is really appreciated. Yes. So, Andy, hello, welcome. God morgen. Eller morgen. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, should we just jump straight into the briefing? Or just look at what we have for today? So yeah, we're flying up to Alta, November in the Bravo, Norwegian shuttle ALC today. Yeah. One thing to be starting to think about is minimum fuel is going to be, whoa, yeah, 10.3. I think that's, yeah, but that's because we have Oslo as alternate. So yeah, 10.3 on the fuel, so start thinking about what we should take. So hopefully actually we don't need to refuel that much up in Alta, so that's nice though. But yeah, 10.3 on fuel, so start thinking about that one. But yeah, other than that, nothing else significant on this flight time. About 1 hour and 50 minutes. Of course, we're offline again. Let me just go online. Want to look at the weather. At least it looks like the weather will be good. Looks like there will be some light snow later today at Alta. But yeah, we can start off at Gardermoen though. We just got the forecast, okay. Same with yeah, Gardermoen, it just doesn't work. But we're expecting KK conditions today. I'm expecting a becoming this evening with some clouds. So we should hopefully expect the beautiful clear skies coming in for landing from Alta again. So looking very good today indeed. At Alta, the latest weather at 550, winds of 184, variable 140 to 20, good visibility with view at 1700, scattered 3003. Temperature 3, dew point -2, QNH 996, and remarks winds at 700 feet, 190 at 18. So it's a little bit windy today, particularly at 700 feet there, but we are expecting though today that we may have winds 180 at 9 with good visibility with light snow, broken at 1500, and a correction fee at 1500 and broken 2500. So we may expect some light precipitation at Alta, but other than that, the weather conditions are looking good. And we may also expect some gusts as well on a tempo basis, up to 25 knots. And then the weather conditions up in northern Norway was actually expected to be quite bad everywhere, really, even in Sweden and Finland. So it was expected to be gusting everywhere. Trondheim, not good. So looks like we have Oslo as alternate today then. Significant weather. This is valid 1st of April 2026 between flight of 100 and 450 from Washington. So yeah, we had just some multitasking between flight level 200 below flight level 100, pretty much from the midpoint between Oslo and Trondheim, continue all the way over to Alta. Also a jet stream of flight level 300 as well at about 25 knots over or between closer to Bodø it is. So it could be a little bit windy with that jet stream and some moderate icing conditions, but other than that, it's looking fairly good. Winds today though, expecting flight level 330, not higher, what? Yeah, so winds of 340 then, we're expecting quite some strong cross tailwind it will be, yeah, that makes sense then. Almost 100 knots. It's going to be very windy today, especially north of Trondheim and south of Tromsø. It's going to be particularly windy, so be aware of that, but other than that though, nothing else significant. No times. Gardermoen is not really anything new. It is just the new changes to the approach procedures and all that kind of stuff at Gardermoen. And for Alta as well, it's just that in regards to the towers operating hours, we are flying a scheduled flight, so not really applicable for us. Maintenance looking good, nothing there, and nothing for the crew information that is anything to be thinking about. But yeah, what do you guys think about fuel in 10.3 or anything else? No thoughts? But yeah, let me go with 10.3 tons. It's already a lot of fuel, and yeah, I'm not sure though if the fuel is cheaper up there or down here. Maybe it's pretty much the same. I don't know. But nevertheless, though, it is plenty of fuel. Yes, and then the flight back home again should pretty much be the same. Flight time, it should be 2 hours now, a bit longer due to the winds. We're going to be climbing a little bit higher as well. Other than that, though, weather will be the same. Significant weather chart will be the same. Flying pretty much the same route. Actually, we got a little bit new one here. Yeah, this is the 12 UTC one at 1st of April. Yeah, we're landing before 12 UTC though, but we're just expecting that moderate icing area to be expanding a little bit over to Sweden and Finland. That's really it. So nothing new there. But yeah, I don't have any other remarks for this flight. Neither. So it's a fairly straightforward day. I've flown into Alta multiple times before, so it's not a new airport. But yeah, do you guys have any questions before we brief the rest of the crew? No? Yes, good. Then we will brief the crew and we can walk out to the aircraft. But yeah. Oh yeah, gonna be flying later today. Ah. I see. Enjoy your trip though. Enjoy your trip. Happy flying. Thank you very much. Try my best. Yeah. I mean, it's good weather, so we should be able to enjoy it. And but yeah, have a good one. Bye bye. Again, happy flying. But yeah, shall we brief the cabin crew then, and we can yeah, walk out. Yes, hello, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm your captain today, and will be the pilot in command. And I'll also go through this pre-flight briefing with you. So today it's the 1st of April 2026. We're going to be flying a quick round trip up towards Alta. Going to be flying under the Norwegian Air Shuttle today with Lima November India Bravo, and there is Good technical status of the aircraft. I have not seen anything significant on the tech log, and there is no MELs on it neither. So, technical-wise, it should be a fairly straightforward day. We are departing out of Oslo at 7:25 UTC, so that will be in approximately 50 minutes. Flight time up towards Alta will be approximately 1 hour and 50 minutes, and we should be parked at about 9:25 UTC. Weather conditions in MST is beautiful in Oslo. We don't expect any delays out of here, unless something would happen, like a technical problem or something like that. But at least we don't expect any problems going out of Oslo. Continue northbound. We are not expecting much happening en route. It's a lot of wind today. So we may expect some wind-induced turbulence through the flight. It's not reported any turbulence where we are flying in regards to at least our altitude, but it is still going to be significantly windy today. So have that in mind in regards to maybe still be a little bit light turbulence through most of the flight due to this wind. And then coming into Alta, the weather is expected to be good. Maybe some light snowfall is expected today. But other than that, nothing else expected. Yeah, actually, maybe we are expecting some gust as well on a temporary basis. So it could be quite a windy landing into Alta if it's starting to gust when we are landing. Other than that, nothing else special into Alta, and then parking at the gate, and then turning the aircraft around. Yes, so we are departing out of Alta at 11:55, so expecting a 30-minute turn before we are departing out. Flight time to Oslo will be approximately 2 hours, and we're going to be landing at about 11:55 UTC. Again, it should be pretty straightforward out of Alta. If it is actually going to be snowing up there today, we will actually then need to de-ice the aircraft most likely. So have that in mind that we may be slightly delayed out of Alta due to de-ice if that snow would actually come. So be aware of that. And expect maybe a little bit windier departure as well if the gusts are there as well. Other than that, though, fairly straightforward today. Going to be cruising up about 36,000 feet. Still expecting the same amount of winds. That's also why we are a little bit, or have a little bit longer flight time on the way down due to a lot of headwind. But other than that, though, nothing else significant en route, except for, like I said, with some light turbulence may be expected because of these strong winds at cruising altitude today. Other than that, though, coming into Oslo, the conditions still expected to be absolutely amazing. Hopefully should be pretty much clear skies as well coming in for landing. And we don't expect any delays for the approach, landing, and parking. And then, yeah, just parking at the gate, and we are finished for today. Like I said, with weather impacts, maybe some light snow in light snowfall in Alta, so we may require some de-icing. So maybe a delay with that. But other weather impacts will be that it's going to be quite windy en route, and maybe also gusting in Alta for landing and departure as well. Operational impacts will not really be anything. We don't expect any delays in regards to operations today. And there is no specials. Do you guys have any questions? No? Then our briefing is complete, and we are ready to go. So we can walk out to the aircraft then. Niklan, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Good. What is it for you then down there? Not good morning at least. Good evening perhaps. Good night maybe. But yeah, at least good morning here from Norway. Morning. But yeah, yeah. So I'm just using the drone camera, but I also have we can actually get the fuel truck since we have already chosen that. But yeah, I also have an add-on called the chase plane for Parallel 42, so that is basically a reverb of the entire camera system in 2020 and 2024. So I'm using then the external view for walking around. That will then just use the drone camera if using the default camera system in the simulator. Unfortunately, though, the walk-around mode doesn't work that well since the airport ground and jetway and that kind of stuff is actually not like a hard layer, so you can't walk on top of it. That's quite annoying. It would be really nice if something could be done with that, but I'm not sure if that is even the plan. So at the moment, just using a drone camera works quite fine. I think some airports actually are able to walk up the jetway and that kind of stuff with the walk around mode, but in Oslo at least that is not possible due to, again, the fact that nothing here is actually hard material, it's just like something else. So you can't physically walk on it. And what in the world happened here? Why is this one going straight through the desk there? Is this supposed to be? I don't think so. I don't think you place that one under a support beam for the terminal. I don't think you do that generally. But yeah, it's beautiful weather today, and our aircraft is looking nice and ready. It's starting to build up with some traffic here today as well, so that is nice. Saying no to traffic. Oh, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Ah, okay, it's that early. Yeah. Where in the world do we go from here? Yeah, we are in the jet bridge. You have been pushing, so yeah. Terrain, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Good morning. Yeah, I know. We have done it once before, and if the weather allows that or a circle to land for runway, yeah, for runway, yeah. 1-1 is at the opposite side? I don't remember. Yeah, that would be 1-1. 290 minus 180 is 1-1. So it is 0-1. No, it's not. It is 1-1. Yeah, it is 1-1. There you go. He's taxing out. He's just standing there not doing anything. It's a bit silent, and we should actually have had some noise from that aircraft. The aircraft is shining bright today. I wonder, I want to check something. If we go to the settings now to turn on the sound, would we actually then start off where we left off there, or? A problem though, the air conditioning unit on this one is so loud that we can't have the other aircraft sound any higher, so we don't really hear the other aircraft. We just hear that air conditioning unit. Yes, there we go, back in the flight deck for another beautiful day at work. Oh yeah, that's the IKEA desk. What is it? Don't say they actually have such a design at IKEA. That is, I mean, I'm not surprised if we knew bought in, like, how many gates is there at Oslo? Way too many. If you say 60 gates, then bought in 60 IKEA desks for the gates in Oslo. Yeah, I will not be surprised if that actually would be the case. Yeah, just need to. We don't have anything to. No. I'm doing the walk around, so don't need you. I mean, actually, by now we could probably have done the walk around since such a lot of time available, and then it is the EFB and the headset, and then we're ready to go. Apologies if you guys hear this. I can actually probably mute my headset while I'm doing this, so you don't need to hear when I'm taking out the cable and that kind of stuff. And where is that one? Oh, there it is. There you go. So the headset is connected up as well. Oh yeah, okay. And then I see. Sorry. Yeah, okay, then it makes sense. Yeah, okay. Then I understand. Rematis. I mean, why not? Yes, let us then power up the aircraft. Oh, I forget to guard it. That's annoying me so much. We do have ATC online now, so that's nice. We monitor that then, 1183.05. Yes, wonderful. Let's see if we have that. Yep. And then it is the tests. Come on. There you go. Yes, oil quantity, we have 95 and 95. Hydraulics, we currently have 100 and 100. Wonderful. It looks like the aircraft is good to go. At least I can accept it. Everything works. Yep, we just need to sign our that we accepted the flight plan. Oslo Alta select. Let us just request the latest 80s, since we do have Oslo Gardermoen Tower in this, not Oslo Tower, Gardermoen Tower. Yes, and we have then accepted the flight plan. I think that's fueling up. Oh, we got the Swiss Air beside us. The first time I've seen them parked at the domestic property. When did they start flying domestically in Norway? Yeah, go Oslo Brisbane. Yeah, so 23-hour flight. That's a bit too long. That's a very long flight. Whew. I mean, the longest flight Norwegian operates is basically from Tromsø down to Granca, and I think that is like 10 hours. No, not 10 hours. Yeah, maybe actually, because you need, like, for the most part, you need to just fuel stop at like Faro or something down to Portugal, because the NG doesn't have the range. I think the Max probably has the range, but you still need to limit the amount of passengers you can have on board, otherwise you will not be able to do the flight. A long flight. Yeah, information Juliet. Juliet, there we go. Yeah, runway 1 on the left and 1 on the right in use for entry clearance, request by data link, contact tower, met report, wind, blah 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 blah. Yeah, so information Juliet. Yeah, we can just do some basic setup here before we then request the clearance. So, Yes, it is an 18 blended winglet, 26K, air exit today to April 16th, and the latest operation program of the aircraft. Wonderful. We are standing here at Oslo Gardermoen. GPS left. Clock 49, 49, 49, wonderful, and it's the 1st of April. Good, flying Oslo to Alta. We are going to be Nordic to Foxtrot Hotel. This we go. Departure, then we will most likely expect one on the right then, since both are in use. And then we're expecting the Ribbe one Charlie departure, correction 6 Delta then. It's one on the left in the far plan. Direct to wait, what? Egago? That's a new waypoint. Egago. And then direct to Nortu. Nortu, direct to Lavna. Lavna, direct to Lensa. Direct to Adapi. Nope. It is Adapu. Oh, wow. What? Adapu, and then direct to Udsam. Udsam, and then the Udsam to Quebec in for number 11. So ILS 11, Udsam to Quebec. And I'm not sure if you would have any. Yeah, we would probably have a via. What would that be? Wait, I was looking at. It was Ugdul, is it? Of course. Ugdul. Cost next line, final reserves today is going to be at 1, 4.5, 1.1, 5.6 then. And see fuel mass 58.3. Cruising on flight level 330. Cruising wind 284.46. And top of climb also there is -55. Engine outside, probably the same as always, 19 right. That will be, yeah, 2002 right turn, Valpu holding, 077 right turns. Valpu holding, what did I say again, 077 right turns? Yeah, 077 right turns. So I got the fuel we want as well. We got 11.4. That's a bit more than we requested. We requested 10.3. I think probably GSX just gave us full full tank. No, is this just 54? Oh yeah, right. You can take like 20 tons. We fly out the Granca after all. But where in the world did they get 11 tons from? I mean, it's not that easy to defuel an aircraft, so we're a little bit stuck with the fuel we have on board. Oh yeah, we just need to take that then. I hope we're just going to be able to land in Alta with that much fuel on board. Let me just check. So Alta, that will be runway 1. If we take 29, the weather in Alta. Oh, nice, Clown. Nice. I wish you good luck though. And enjoy it. Happy flying. In every 10 as well, that's a fun aircraft. Thomas, welcome, hope you're doing well. Good morning. Blockzilla, welcome, hope you're doing well. Good morning to you as well. And the Norwegian Aviation, hello, good morning, hope you're doing well. So we were so lucky today that we ended up with a ton more than we requested. That That's going to be an expensive fuel bill. Happy that I'm not paying that. I mean, it does take more time to defuel an aircraft than refuel an aircraft, so we'll see what we will be able to do then. Yeah, I'm doing well as well, thank you. Doing good. Yeah, let us see. What's okay, of course, then it came. Then I was going to try to do something else. Yeah, so winds are 19 at 9, variable 1523. So actually it will be a bit more favorable for MV29. 15 at 9, 3995. What did I say? 159, 159. Oh, actually that's more favorable for MV11 though. 3 and 995. And RCR should be good. We will go with flaps 40. So we are expected to burn how much trip fuel? Our estimated landing weight is 64 tons. Estimated takeoff weight it's 68.4 tons. If we take then our trip fuel of 4 tons. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay,
4,300.
I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, 4,300, and we have 11.4 on board. Yeah. So we have 11,400, and we will then burn approximately 4,300 kilos. So that means we have 7.1 tons of fuel on board the aircraft when we're landing. So if we just take that on this zero fuel weight that we're expecting, zero fuel mass, yeah, again that's going to be about 58.5. 58,500 plus 7,100, and it's going to be 65.6. That's just below the maximum landing weight. Not just below, but it's fairly close, 65.6 tons. Are we able to land in Alta with that much on board? I don't think so. Not a long runway. Ooh, we are, but that's gonna be a close one. What does our computer say? It says that we're going to be landing with program station. Yeah, of course it's not ready for that yet, since we are still. Yeah, let us just request the clearance and get ready, so we can take a close look on that. What we will do a little bit later. We may just be climbing up or cruising at a lower altitude. That could probably be what we will do. We are at stand 175 confirmed. Yeah, big sign 175, and we have information. Let's say Juliet. Good. God morgen. God morgen. Sen. Just get that one, and then we are ready to do briefings and all that kind of stuff. We'll be ready to go soon. We're flying London to Dallas with a 777. Nice, enjoy flight. Enjoy it. Ooh, have you got the 737 in 2024? Hey, nice. What do you think about it? Do you like it? I must say I do like the like it. Just that the upgrade price was a little bit too much. Perhaps could have been a little bit lower. Yes. Yeah. So it's received, being processed. Stand by. Yeah, we can stand by. Probably start boarding as well. We are going to be. It's going to be 1-liners in use though. swap that over straight away.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
Otherwise, I may actually forget it. 102 degrees. There you go. We're going to be cruising slightly over 350. Maybe even lower if our fuel is too great. And it's going to be an airport elevation of, yeah, about 10 feet.
Hello.
Set 0 though. 0. There you go. Yes, so we are cleared to Alta. Offer them with 1 and right via the Ribbe 6 Delta, squawk 2022. Yes. Altitude 7,000 feet. We'll go. Yeah, squawk 2022. Oi. 2022. And it's going to be then the Ribbe 6 Delta, 1 and right. It's the clearance, that will be... Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the power along.
Thank you. Yeah, so it will be, yeah, squawk 2022. That was a nice year. Yes, wonderful. Taxi fuel. Have we just got the confirmation? But yes, received clearance confirmed. Wonderful. Then we will just, I just need to do the taxi fuel here. Yeah, so takeoff fuel is 9,900, yeah, so basically 10 tons. 10, and we have 11,400 kilos. Yeah, so we basically have...
This way, please.
Oh, sorry, that's the wrong way.
Hello.
We have about 1,400 kilos of tax fuel. That's a lot of tax fuel. We can take just about 300 and so. Then we have a little bit in case we need to hold it.
This way,
Yes, shall we do a route? No, we will actually do a quick setup first.
boarding pass, please.
Yes, that's looking good.
Good morning.
Yep. I also got the clearance, so that will be 7,000 flag.
Hello. Boarding pass, please.
Q&H, what is that again?
This way.
Meantime.
Good morning.
1017. That was the wrong one. And then 1480. And we always get 1520, then so we can take...
This way, please.
We'll try 1520 this time.
This way.
That was 1640, that's a little too much.
Boarding pass, please. Hello.
There we go. Everything else is looking good.
Good morning.
Yes, 1017. Right, that was not supposed to happen. We got all traffic on you as well.
This way, please.
Yeah, we'll take 1113. We have the ILS
Hello.
for 19er.
Hello.
Right, active. Wonderful, then we can do the route check. So, route check, we are expecting correction, we are flying. Oslo Alta, Nordic correction 2 Foxtrot Hotel. We are clear by the Ribbe 6 Delta departure, Ribbe direct towards Egago, direct to Nortu, and then it's direct to Lavna, direct to Lensa, direct to Adapu, and then direct to Udsam, and then the Udsam arrival into Alta. Ground distance 715 compared to 724. That is not acceptable.
This way, please.
So let us just see. Yeah, I imagine the reason why is because we have a different runway, since flight plan says one on the left, but we are departing one on the right. Different seat and that kind of stuff. Yeah, so that is all good. We can accept that deviation and landing with 6.9 tons of fuel compared to our 5.7. So not looking too bad, but still about 1 ton more than we should. So yeah, be aware of that. Other than that, though, nothing else significant here. Are we ready for the departure briefing then? Okay, departure briefing. Let me actually just change the runways here. Yes, so then taxi out. Necessary airport charts at Oslo, 10-9, effective 9th of March 26. I just stand by one. Yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that everyone's on board.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yes.
I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it out.
Of course, thank you. Yeah, so yeah, we're part of stand 175, could probably expect a straight push, right turn on Kilo 2, left on Kilo, and then right on November. I don't think we're going to be able Alpha 7 because we're quite heavy, so we will go full length today, Alpha 9. A little bit longer taxi, but that's fine. Alpha 9, one on the right. We have one hotspot during our taxi, that's going to be hotspot number 5 here, and that is just to make sure that we don't confuse. It's easy potential of misrouting at Mike, November, Papa, Victor, and Alpha 6 here. So we just need to take our time and verify where we are, and take it slowly if required, and verify the date, see if we are unsure. We are expected to taxi straight ahead on November, so that is not going to be a problem for us. So be aware of that. Other than that, no other hotspots, taxi restrictions, and there is no affecting our applicable no times today. RCR is also 666 good, weather conditions are also good today. SID, we are cleared by the RIB 6 Delta departure. This will be on chart 10-3 Golf effective correction from 18th of July 25. We're departing straight out 190 degrees, and then we'll take a right turn, heading of 241, maximum 230 knots to Golf Mike 442, or the Golf Mike 603, and to VMIN, Golf Mike 443, Hemus, Nuvsa, and Ribbe. MSA 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots, below flight of 100, unless otherwise instructed. Initial climb 7,000 feet, same as got from the controller. And it's actually not a bit number 1, I forgot that, so that means we're going to be climbing on the V2 plus 20 all the way up to 3,007 feet QNH, 50,000 AGL, before we accelerate the aircraft, so we need to remember to set that up. Forgot that. So NLDP1 in use today. We have our warning as well, so segment distance from extended runway center line to Golf Mike 442 is less than the average flight path, and yeah. We have, it's going to be our normal Navina departure, and we have the ILS DME for 19 right on active on both nav radios as a backup, and also to verify that we are lining up on the correct runway as well. Yeah. Again, with the nose abatement, flap restriction schedule is going to be a little bit different. It's going to be quite a bit later than we are used to, so be aware of that. But it's going to be quite in a quick succession once we start retracting it. If the aircraft will accelerate. Yeah. Engine outside is fairly straightforward at 2,020 feet. Right turn, Valpu. Continue towards Valpu holding. It's 077 inbound, right turns climbing up to 5,000 feet. We are departing well above the maximum landing weight, so we need to have that in mind if you do need to return to Oslo. But nevertheless, returning back to Gardermoen is not going to be a problem at all, so we don't see that it's going to be a general issue. But again, just be aware that we are well above the maximum landing weight, so we just can't really land immediately unless it is critical. Weather conditions are looking absolutely amazing, so both 01s and 19ers could be used for landing if required. We don't expect any problems coming in for a return to Oslo. The calm winds and all that kind of stuff. And threats today. We are quite a bit heavier than we are used to, especially for such a short flight. So, especially in regards to the rotation of the aircraft, just we don't rotate too quickly, but also not too slowly in regards to tail strikes. Just be aware of it, it will be a little bit different handling the aircraft than we are used to since. We have domestic short flights in our minds, but we are more flying down to Spain. So yeah, just be aware of that. Other than that though, we don't have any other threats. Are there any questions? No, then our briefing is complete. Briefer checklist to the line. Briefer checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen, test 1%. Night transfer and display switches. Normal auto, window heat on. Presentation mode selector. Auto, flight instruments. Tracking 191 degrees, QNH 1017, reading 660 feet. That's correction 680 that, and that is 690. That's plus 5, correction plus 10 on the standby. Park brake set, engine start, reverse cut off, taxi takeoff briefing completed. Briefer checklist to the line is complete. Yeah, let us do a quick PA and then we are ready to go. Flight time to Alta, 1 hour 47 minutes. Yeah, I'll go 1 hour 50 minutes then, just a little buffer. And the conditions are looking fairly good at the moment. It is... let us just request the latest 80s while we are in here. So we have that ready, and... weather at Alta. Yeah, so we have currently a bit of wind coming from the south, 3 degrees, and just a few clouds reported. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, er kaptein i dag. Og på en Norwegian besetningen ønsker vi dere å komme bort denne flyvningen oppover mot Alta. Flytid til Alta i dag forventet blir rundt ca. 1 time og 50 minutter. Vi begynner straks å bli klar for å gå fremme. Venter å dytte gaten om rundt ca. 5 til 10 minutter. Dere vennligst kan sette dere ned og ta på sikkerhetsfeltet. Vi kan begynne besetningen straks gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing som vi anbefaler for å få egen andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi planlegger for øyeblikket en nordlig avgangsrute ut av Oslo, for da fortsetter nordover mot Alta. Venter en marsj i dag på rundt 33 000 fot med gode flyforhold. Men så alltid, vi anbefaler sikkerhetsfeltet på bare som til vi kommer bort til nyfødte turbulens. Forholdene i Alta for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut. Det er litt innkommende fra sør for øyeblikket, rundt 3 grader og noe få sky rapportert i området. Det er også ventet at det kanskje blir noe lett snøbyger litt senere på ettermiddagen. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så ønsker jeg en behagelig reise med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm captain today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you very welcome aboard this flight up towards Alta. The flight up towards Alta today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 50 minutes. We are now shortly ready for departure. We expect to push back from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. So if you may, please sit down, take your seatbelts. And the cabin crew will go through a safety briefing that we do encourage you to follow if you're on another safely on board the aircraft. We are currently planning a northbound departure out of Oslo before continuing straight north towards Alta. Expecting a cruising altitude of approximately 33,000 feet, and good flight conditions are expected. But as always, we do recommend a seatbelt on just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. The weather conditions in Alta at once looking fairly good, with just a bit of wind coming from the south, about 3 degrees centigrade, and just a few clouds reported. Be aware that we also may expect some light snowfall later this afternoon. Otherwise, sit and relax, and we wish you a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Wonderful, there we go, we got the latest 80s. Kilo is that. Let me just update. Departure 80s, kilo. Yeah, so currently runways 1 on left, 1 on the right, blah 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 blah. Winds 180s at 10. Temperature will be 5 and QNH 17. I hope this is still, yeah, it's kilo, so it's the 50 meter conflict. Yes, good, and it's going to be full length 1 on the right, and that the runway is nice and dry. Let us just verify the load sheet then. Loading is complete. Oi. I assume. Yeah, we still have a Swiss Air aircraft there for some reason. Yes. Oi. We have a little bit. Oi. What happened here? So we now have reported 56.8, and we expected 50. 8.3, that is a little bit interesting, because that is quite a difference. That's something we need to now we need to investigate here. So, how many passengers do we have logged on board now? 169. What is the amount of passengers that we expect? 169, yeah. So we have the amount of passengers, and it's just a luggage. We are expecting payload of 16,000 kilos. Sorry, 1,600 kilos. What do we have actually got loaded? What does it say? Payload. So we currently have got 134 passengers on board. So yeah, I haven't been able to load that, but we have got cargo, quite a lot of cargo. What does it say our total, what our cargo will be? Where do I find that even here? Take of fuel, see the fuel mass, payload, trip fuel, no. This is fuel, this is more fuel. ATC route, no. Things that we don't really have a load sheet viewer neither. That is still not implemented. I'm not sure if that's the plan either, haven't checked. Well, that's a bit interesting. So we have loaded up the aircraft less than... it is all about fuel here. Nothing with the weights. Thankfully though we have the flight plan as an over PDF version as well. Let us just find that. And we can go down to time and weights. Here we go. So total cargo cargo is 1.5 tons. We have definitely got more than 1.5 tons of luggage, and we have not got everyone on board. I have a feeling that yes, is messing with us today. I mean, we can't just load the baggage neither. So at least we have got 169 on board, so we can just set in that. And what's about 30% on 1500 times 0.3? That's 450. 450, and that's 1050 in the back. There you go, that looks more like it, yeah. There you go, 58.3, wonderful. Then we have sorted that out at least. Yeah, 58.3, 58.3, takeoff weight, 69.7 compared to 68.4. That deviation will be because the ground crew managed to load up a ton extra fuel. So nothing we can do with that, but that explains the difference at least. And fuel 11.4 tons is set on twice there, and we just need to say that we have got 11,400 kilos instead of 10.3. Execute, wonderful. Let's get that AP up and running, and yep, takeoff weight. That will be 70.2 tons. 70.2, yeah, that's quite a lot. 70.2. Yes, and flaps will be optimum preferred 5. And again, full length, 1 on the right. Calculate. And it's going to be 20. 20.8. Yes, that will be. That will be at 24k now assumed. And that will give us 90.6. 92 92.6. Yeah, actually, we are assumed 35. Oh yeah. There we go, 90.6. Yeah, that looks much better. 90.6. Yes, and plus 5 degrees. Should actually be plus 7 degrees. So we'll correct that. That will give us an N1 of 91%. Yeah, but that's within limits. Wonderful. Flaps will be 5, trim 5.2, and then 44, 44, 49, 44, 45, 50. And it will be 3,000 feet on the acceleration altitude. And we need to set that here as well. 3,700. There we go. Wonderful. Then we can do a cross check. So 24K, 24K, assumed 35 degrees. That will give us 90.6. We got 91. And we have got... Oh yeah, it is 5 degrees. It got 7 degrees from. It is 5 degrees. Yeah, there we go. That's much better. Yeah, where did it get 7 degrees from? What? Could I double check that then? Yeah, wonderful. Laps 5, 5, trim 5.2, 44, 44, 49, 44, 45, 150. Acceleration altitude 3,000 feet AGL and 3,007 feet and above PFDs. Wonderful. Performance check. We're good to go. Pre-for checklist below the line. Pre-for checklist below the line. Fuel. We have 11,400 kilos on board. Pumps on. Path designs set. Auto brake. RTO. Speed with cars completed. Takeoff speeds. V1 144. VR 145. V2 150. MSV V2 150. Heading 102. Altitude 7,000 feet. Pre-for checklist complete.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yes, hello. Thank you very much. Good morning, by the way. Yes. Managed to fix GSX now, so now everyone can hear GSX. Don't need to mess around with the audio too much.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Yeah, Roger, thank you. Precious hydraulics. And we have pressure. Wonderful.
Locking gear.
Before start checklist. Before start checklist. Flight deck door. Closed locked. Doors windows. Closed locked. Anti-collision light on. Transponder set. Rudder and down trim. 3 and 0. Before start checklist complete. Yes, wonderful. What is our call sign again? To Oxford. Garmin Tower, god morgen, Nordic, to Foxtrot Hotel, stand 175, requesting push and start.
Release parking brakes, please.
Stand by.
Chief Hospital, Prison South First, NH1017.
You cut out there, can you please say again for Nordic to Foxtrot Hotel?
Chief Hospital, Torne, god morgen. QNH 1017, Prison South First.
First altitude, QNH 1017 Nordic 2 Foxtrot Hotel.
Twist India November by Alpha 9. Clear takeoff runway 1 on the
Yes.
right. Wind 18
Clear
curve
push,
rate
brakes
10
released.
knot.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, start to 1 in sequence. Starting number 2. Yeah, my rudder pedals is a little bit broken. Just a little bit.
Please set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Rudder standby. Start cut out. Starting number 2. Connection number 1. Start cut out. Cockpit diagram 2 good start so you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Hello,
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
thank you.
No problem.
Cabin secure. Oh wait, we're not supposed to touch you.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yes, thanks for the help. Have a wonderful day. See you next time. Bye bye. There we go, got the gear pin. Labs 5, flight control check.
Twist India November. Monitor Unicom 1228. Goodbye.
Monitor Unicom 1228.
That was not a smooth transition. There we go. Okay, before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist, generators on, probeat on, anti-ice off, aircon press, packs auto, isolate valve auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, engine start levers are lit, flight controls checked, ground equipment clear, flaps 5 bland, 5 green, APU off. Before taxi checklist complete. Already. Oh, apologies. 2 Fox Hotel is also. Nordic 2 Fox Hotel requesting taxi.
Nordic 2 Fox Hotel. Taxi holding point 1 on the right by Kilo November.
Taxi hold point 1 right by Kilo November Nordic 2 Fox Hotel. Right clear. Left clear. Brakes released. It's all good and clear on the right. Yep. Left clear, right clear. Right clear.
4855, pushing south of Freight Canage 1017.
1017, pushing south of Freight.
Right clear, left clear.
Oslo, good morning. Iberia for 7 kilo established 01, no, 1 in Addons.
Iberia 47 Yankee Kilo, Garmatar, good morning. Wind 180 degrees, 1 0 knots, runway 100 left, continue approach.
Continue approach, Iberia for 7 Yankee kilo.
Right clear. Slow thing coming from the military apron.
Nordic 2 Fox Hotel, line of runway 100 right.
Land at 100 right, Nordic 2 Fox Hotel. City cabin, before take checklist. Before take checklist, flaps, 5 land, 5 green, stable as a trim, 5.2 units, cabin call, given, before take checklist complete. Yeah, it is 5.2. Yeah. Okay, I'm ready when you guys are.
Iberia 47 Yankee Kilo, runway 100 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 1 in Addons, Iberia for 7 kilo.
Oh, sorry. Right clear. Left clear. Yes, you are ready. Wonderful. And we just need the clearance. And we are ready to go.
Norway 2 Fox Hotel, wind 18 track race 1 7 knots, runway 100 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 100 right, Nordic 2 Foxtrot Hotel. Yes, we're clear for takeoff. Yes. Takeoff. Setting thrust. Press set. Checked.
V1 Positive, ready to climb.
Gear up.
Nordic 2 Fox Hotel, advisory 12821.
Advisory Nordic 2 Foxtrot Hotel. Ha det bra.
Nordic 1100, guard montage low. Cleared Helsinki, Malta 5 charter departure, runway 100 left. Finish ground 7000 feet, squawk 7405. Nordic 1100, wait back correct.
Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked.
Okay, I will get 479.
Yeah, flaps up the lights. Hotbelt engaged. Continue climbing, flight level 330. 330 set. Altitude interval, set standard. After checklist. Standard set cross checked. After checklist. Engine bleeds on, packs, auto, landing gear up and off, flaps, up and light, altimeters, passing through flight level 7 to now. Plus minus 0 after the checklist complete. We can reduce, we did have a reduced climb, forget it. I can go direct to Ikago. Ikago for execute. Flight level 100. Good. Everything is looking good up there. Fantastic. So yeah, we're landing with now 6.7 tons, still a bit. Still quite a bit actually. And we are landing early. Yeah, with 2 minutes. Without seatbelts. Good. Apologies. Yes, got it. Hello. Good morning. Doing well. And Tomsa, hello, welcome. Mornings. Doing well. Yes, but hello. Good morning. Doing well. And Mick A47, hello. Good morning. Doing well. Hey, wait, what? Does it? Wait up. We didn't see that. Okay, it's just the title. What? Why did I forget to change the title of all things? Everything else is changed except the title. That's Alta. Yeah, we didn't see that, okay? We didn't see that. Yes, good. Then we're finally on our way towards Alta, and we have still a little slight problem. In regards to our fuel, we still have a lot of fuel aboard. We still have 10 tons. I mean, now we have the fuel we should have loaded on board. So if we can do that visually to Alta or not, that's actually something I don't know yet. That will depend on how we were doing with fuel. Because the descent angle on the final approach into 29 is quite a bit steeper. So that means also that we need to be able to burn off all of that speed quite quickly. So this could be a quite interesting one. Yeah, I think the default, I mean, you should actually be able to, when you spawn in at the gate, the simulator should spawn you in the walk around mode by default. So you should start outside your aircraft, and I think the shortcut is Shift C. So left shift plus C, that should jump you out of the aircraft really. So yeah, Shift C. That's the default option. You're welcome. I must say though that the walk-around world haven't been that well integrated to PMDG yet, but I know they are working on an exterior model update for all the 77 family that should hopefully be released soon. That have already been delayed by a month or something, and I hope and think that they will include more options for the walk-around mode when that is released, since that's an exterior model update. So I would expect something like that then. So we have 200. Yeah, from what I've understood, you should be able to open and close doors, yes. Okay, RVSM check, passing flight level 210. No. Express -0 on my standby, what about you? Yeah, looking good there as well, wonderful. Then we are good to enter RVSM. Let us request the latest weather for Alta. I just want to see what will be the best option in regards to our weight again. So if the weather in regards to headwind prefers one runway, we'll most likely go for that. We don't have a lot of margin with this, the weight of the aircraft today. No, Skyrift you can't in 2020, only in 2024. The only way to do it in 2020 is use the drone camera, but 2024 of course had this walk around mode, so it only works in 2024. Yeah, I know, Bloxy, that doesn't work. It's you need to stand below your stairs and look up at the door and open it. It's quite annoying. That's why I'm not using the walk around mode. I'm using the drone camera, since it generally works better in regards to getting the correct height and so that kind of stuff. The only thing is that you need to be in the cockpit view to be able to open and close the door from the outside for some weird reason. But yeah. Yeah, this is the 720 meter, the clock is 7:46, yeah. Yeah, so it's 363, so winds are coming from the north. 291 would then be preferred. 4 degrees, QNH 994. Yeah, so probably go for them with 29. A little bit more complex approach, but I just hope that we're able to actually do it. Let us just see then if we can get it into this computer here, since then we will also have yeah, that is the intention. You don't need to listen to that one. Yeah, so Alta. It will be the I don't think we'll be using a star then actually, since there is not really a star that works that well. Okay, we can just have you in, and then we're expecting still runway 29. Yeah, there's still no stars for runway 29. And approach, we're expecting the RMP Delta, is it? Runway 29, 2929. We have RMP Alpha, RMP Bravo, Charlie Delta. And then we have the RNAV Alpha and Bravo generally for the airport. Tom saw, oh, interesting, it doesn't. I mean, if you go into settings, just verify that what your keybinds are for those. Maybe that could help. Is RP Bravo going to be here? No. Maybe we need to go RP Delta. Yeah, it didn't even give us yeah, that's a more generic approach, yeah, of course, right. RMP, we don't have any specified approaches. RMP Delta it is. No, RP Charlie perhaps. Yeah, the RP Charlie it will be then. That is the one that's preferred. RMP Charlie? Yeah, RMP Charlie for number 29, and we will be coming from Tiska. Execute. There you go, RNAV Charlie via Fiska. We could probably expect a direct from maybe then Lemsa or Lensa if you are where's even Lensa? I don't even find it. There we go. If you are, let's say, lucky or unlucky, depends how we look at it. So oi da. This was just a mess. Oh man, come on, stop. We can take Piska and we'll put it straight after there. There we go. So then we'll be landing with, yeah, disregard that. Landing with 6.6 tons at 24. That means we're going to be burning another 3 tons. So what will our landing the weight be then? 64.9 tons. Yeah, 64.9. So a little bit lower than we actually predicted on the ground, so that's wonderful. So we will have that, and that's with the most nice shortcut, if you can call it like that. Let me just also verify the weather as well, so we have that. Yeah, so 36 at 3, 4 and 94. 363, 4 and 94. 4 and 9 and 94. Then we'll have flap 40 as well. I was at 300 a long time ago. Not really a long time ago, but. And we need to do a fuel check at the Egago. Going fast. Where do you mean the camera mode? Scarf, do you mean this one? Chase plane? Is that what you mean? This is what I'm using for the camera. It costs $30, but it replaces the entire default system, and I must say it's so much better than the default camera system in the sim. It's absolutely amazing. It's definitely recommended. Yeah, I know you can't, but if you have a chase plane, you can do this, so that you can go out of the aircraft in the cockpit mode. So if you get chase plane, then you can go out, but that's not with the default camera system though. Yes, there we go, we're leveling off, and we will do a fuel check at the Gago. Yeah, the thing is that we still need to use auto brake max. What's our landing distance available? Landing distance. Auto brake landing distance available 1900 meters. Everything except auto brake max we will overrun the runway. Oh no. But I think that will be without thrust reverses because we don't have that as an option here. Yeah. Careful, check out the Gago is the next step. Yeah, so you mean the chase plane that I have. If you just search up the chase plane and Parallel 42, that's the developer, it does exist a version for 2020 and 2024. They are separate, but I think if you buy the 2020 version, you will, for a limited time, get the 2024 version for free as well. But I'm not sure when that time expires. Oh, we have burned a lot of fuel though. But damn. We're pretty much exactly where we are to be on the fuel. Oi. 2.4. Oh, actually no, that's because I updated the fuel in the flight plan. Yeah, I did. That's right, that makes sense. I updated with 11.4. Yeah, unfortunately, no, it costs about $30. It's not free, it's a bit expensive, but yeah, but it is worth it for the price it is. It's very, very good. It's a million times better than the default camera system. Like, what was that? So yeah, no, if you get a Navigraph, I mean, I will say Navigraph is better than chase plane. It's more useful, but chase plane as well will give you like camera movements in regards to the aircraft, like when the head moves because when they're touching down and that kind of stuff. So it is very good, definitely recommended, but it's nothing you should high up on the priority list. It's like if you have the money to spend and you want to improve your camera system, yeah, go for it, but If you have other things to prioritize, for example Navigraph, go for Navigraph instead. Yeah, I mean, I agree with a lot of people in the community that $30 was a bit too much for the Alta upgrade. It is a lot of money if you think about it. We would expect a lower price for the upgrade. I mean, I was expecting like 15 to 20 bucks, not 30. And I mean, I was happy to pay it since I'm only flying this aircraft, so I didn't really care too much. But I will still say that I agree with that it was too much. So yeah, I'm not happy with that, but again, I'm a little bit locked. We don't have any other 757s available except for IFLY, and that one is not that good. And it's not an NG, neither is just a Max. So we are a little bit stuck with PMDG, so we don't really have had a choice neither. So they have a monopoly, and I think they quite well know that. But it's still, their aircraft is very, very good. It's a huge upgrade from 2020, it is. So I was still happy to pay, but yeah, should still have been a little bit cheaper, in my opinion. Not more than like 20 bucks. But I'm not, I mean, it took them a year to upgrade the aircraft, so yeah, it did take them some time. So I'm not sure what the decision make. If they would have been a little bit more transparent in how they actually calculated what the price should be, then I think people would have accepted it more. But the fact that they just said, I will just be a couple of coffee cups, if you understand what I mean. Like, just not too much, a little bit, and then they came up with like 30 bucks. People got quite annoyed and frustrated with it, and I understand that. So if they would have been a little bit more transparent in how they actually did get to that price, so people would understand why, I think that it will have gone a little bit better. Well, a bit more well received in the community. Hey, it looks like we have a little bit of turbulence. So yeah. Of course, when you turn on seatbelts, yeah, then the turbulence is gone. It's always like that. Yeah. So yeah, it's a bit too expensive, yes, but again, I'm flying this aircraft only, so I'm happy to pay. Urproven, hello, welcome. Hope you're well. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. If I didn't, apologies. Please correct me. But at least welcome though. Yeah, the IFLY, that's a very good question. To be honest, I like the aircraft, but I also don't like it. The systems on the aircraft could have been much better. They are not perfect. I mean, that aircraft pretty much costs the same as the Dash 8 or 700 for PMDG, and the systems are much better on PMDG than on the IFLY, and the flight model as well is quite strange. I'm not hyper on the 77, so I can't really say much, but yeah, just wait a moment there. Cabin crew, please be seated. A bit more turbulence there. Didn't expect turbulence actually. But yeah, so for the price of the aircraft, I'm actually not. I don't really think it is worth it. And to be honest, I don't really like flying it because of all of the problems with the LNAV system, the vNav system, the FMC, the very bad EFB that they are thankfully replacing now with the next update. So could have been a better. I see the potential in the aircraft can be very, very good. And I mean, they are updating it. Haven't had an update for the aircraft for a long time now though. But I really, really hope that they will actually make some improvements into the systems, because that's really where they need. Not modeling the APU. Like, why do we need to model the APU when it's in the tail and normally close to the knock? Do you not normally, as a pilot, open that APU? Don't you look at the APU? It's maintenance person that will do that. Me, basically, then. But yeah, it's... PMDG is still better. So either I hope that IFLY will actually step up the game a bit with the systems and make it significantly better, or that PMDG will come into the field and actually release the Max. And the main problem is not really the system's fidelity, because it isn't that bad. It could have been worse. But the main problem is the commonality, because the PMDG and IFLY is two hugely different aircrafts. So flying both of them, switching between, is very tricky. Flight model wise, very different aircraft. How you load up the aircraft with fuel and that kind of stuff, also hugely different, and all that kind of stuff. So it's two very different aircraft to fly, and that's the main problem. In the real world, Max and the NG shares the same type rating because they're common. They are fairly similar, you just need the differences, of course. But here in the simulator, it's so much difference that it is just too much to do. So, and also mainly have a lot of problems with Max as well. So yeah. So I really would like PMDG to release the Max, because that would be much closer to the NG, in like how it would be in the real world. So how would operate the aircraft would be fairly similar. So that's what why I really will buy the PMDG in the future, when that release. Nevertheless, how good IFLY is because they will be much more common and similar, so much easier to transition between the types. So that's something I do miss, is the commonality between them, but there's two different developers, so that makes sense. But that is mainly the thing that is missing. So I hope that was understandable. Yeah, I know, that's what's frustrating me a little bit, but also, I mean, Phoenix also had a license with another company, so I mean that will probably be one of the reasons. Another thing is the aircraft run outside of the sim, so you need that external application for it to run. PMDG doesn't need that, so I imagine that Phoenix generally also had much less problems with how the aircraft would communicate with the flight sim in regards to different things. Apologies. But PMDG runs completely in the sim, so when something in the simulator breaks, it will take them much more time to fix it than Phoenix will, because most of the aircraft systems are communicating with a software outside of the simulator. Same with IFLY, that's why those developers managed to get them quicker over to the new sim. That's what I think though, since they're running outside of the flight sim and not running directly in PMDG. They had so many different issues with different systems, all that kind of stuff in the background. So I imagine that is probably also one of the reasons why we need to pay that much to actually get it, and why it took them much longer to get it in than IFLY and Phoenix. So, but also the downside is with IFLY Phoenix that you need that external application. But the positive side, you can do so much more with the aircraft, but it also limits our market as well. And on the 9.05, yeah, something like that. I'm not sure, Skyrift. Something that does depend from day to day, though. Yeah, turbulence-wise, I'm using Active Sky actually. I have Active Sky for the weather effects, and I'm using the live weather system from Microsoft for the weather itself. So that means we get like the altitude errors with colder temperature and hotter temperature and that kind of stuff. That was mainly why I bought it, and a little bit more realistic turbulence, but I haven't seen turbulence for a long time until now. So yeah. Yeah, actually, the main thing that PMDG is doing is that I'm not sure why they even simulate those doors so well. They have simulated doors so well that GSX just can't really work out the doors. But I actually haven't. From my side, it actually works quite well. Refueling, loading, everything works perfectly fine. GSX just goes into the computer and just enters in the fuel that we have in the flight plan, and see the fuel weight and that kind of stuff. So it actually works very well for me, and that is also one of the reasons why it's so different for me flying PMDG and IFLY, because on IFLY I need to do that all myself, loading the fuel weight, passengers, fuel, all that kind of stuff. But with PMDG, GSX does everything for me. I don't need to worry about it. I just need to cross-check that's all correct. So it actually works very, very well. I don't have any significant issues with it. So yeah. But I think it's mainly the doors, but also that works quite well, so yeah. Camera crew can now move freely around the cabin. We'll leave the seatbelt on for a little bit longer, but we're releasing the cabin crew at least. So yeah. But I think the main reason why they're removing it is because of the doors, because the GSX just can't handle it, but I find it to work fairly often, fairly well. Not always, but often. Most of the time. Thompson, we actually don't have engine covers. Chocks, yeah, that will be on from the start off, so then you just need to remove it before you start pushing. But yeah, normally do that from the EFB though. As a pilot, you won't really remove the chocks of your commercial aircraft. That's the ground crew, the ground crew's job. Ah, nice. You are an Airbus guy, but now you want to learn the 737. I mean, then you're in for a treat. It's an amazing aircraft to fly. I also started flying with Airbus. I was mainly because I was on the aircraft that was available for the flight sim when I started. But I have a lot of experience in A320neo, and I must say it's a nice aircraft to fly, but it's so much automation that you get more of a monitoring role and not really much of a flying role, if you understand what I mean. The aircraft does a lot for you, and that's what I like with the 737. It's a bit more of an, especially the NG and the Max is a bit more mixed with like an old and new aircraft, so you have a bit more to do, so it feels like you're doing more, and you are as well, but you also have a lot of automation that will help you as well and make your life easier. So I really like the 737, so definitely you will definitely enjoy it. It's a fun aircraft to fly. It is. Yeah, we can release the cabin for the passengers. So yeah, we will enjoy it. It's a fun aircraft to fly. In the sim, like as for the walk around mode, from what I've seen, no, we don't. Again, like I said, we don't have engine covers, and second of all, the walk around mode is not that well integrated into this aircraft yet. I hope that it will come with the exterior model update. Me personally, I don't really care, since we are always pilot flying here, since we don't have a second pilot, so it's always a pilot monitoring that will do the walk around. And since we are always pilot flying, then we don't normally do the walk around, and covers, that kind of stuff is either ground crew or maintenance personnel that will normally do on larger transport category aircraft. So it's not really a pilot's job to do it, but so in my case I don't really care too much. Yeah, definitely go with PMDG. IFLY is not as good as PMDG, and for the price you will get more with the PMDG. How many variants is it? Again, you get 4 different variants within the Dash 800 alone, and on IFLY we just get the Max 8 at the moment. They are releasing or working on the Max 8 200 and the Max 9, I think, but that probably will take a little bit of time before that will come. But also the IFLY team is a bit smaller, and I think they're generally older as well than the PMDG team from what I've heard, so that will also explain a little bit of things. But yeah, you will get more out of your money with the PMDG, unless IFLY steps up their game. But definitely, if you want to fly with 2024 in the future, definitely just buy the 2024 version. Don't buy the 2020 unless you always want to fly with 2020. You'll save money by that. Yeah, started with 2024, started flying in 2025. Oh yeah, nice though. We started straight on a new sim, but that's wonderful though. It is a large upgrade from 2020, that's for sure. So you won't regret that. So fantastic flight sim. So yeah. Let me just check something here. Yeah, I forgot something, but liftoff was at 7:35. Airborne at 07:35. And we pushed back from the gate at 7:24. So we pushed back about a few seconds early. Yeah. Oh yeah, about 8 hours already and 450 on Watsim. That's very good though. Very good. She's starting to get quite experienced already. Not bad, not bad. Again, flying, if you're starting on the 747, you will love it. But yeah, be aware, it's a completely different aircraft to fly than the A320. And flying especially. But also that's something I heard from 737 pilots that have moved over to the Airbus that I really like with 737 is that it is very much direct control of the flight control. So if you have a gust, so for example, if you just think that we are landing, it's a crosswind and a gusty crosswind as well in for landing, and you get a crosswind from the right, you will feel that in the yoke. So it's much easier to compensate for gusts since the control column will move with the flight control surfaces. So it's generally also much easier to then compensate for those kind of things. And that's something I heard that many pilots really like with the aircraft. Many pilots don't really like the fact that it is a very small cockpit, but that's something else. Yeah, let's just climb up to 1,000 feet. Fly to 3,000 set. 3,000 set. 1, 2, and 3. Hopefully we are flying quite close to clouds, so I imagine that's probably why we get most of the turbulence from. Okay, so you have the Phoenix and you have the Indy 350. We have bought the 340-600. Why are you not enjoying it? What's the problem with Airsoft? From what I've seen, it looks like a very good aircraft. Yeah, I mean, you will get a more authentic feel if you have a yoke, but it's no problem flying with a side stick. I also started flying with a side stick before I got my first yoke. Yeah, not a problem flying with a side stick. No. $1,000. Yeah, it's definitely more cramped in the 737 cockpit, it is. The A320 is oh my days. Why is it so much turbulence here? Let's climb the flight to 37 as well then. 370 set. Into band. 370 set 1, 2, 3. Wonderful. Quite a bit more turbulence there, we didn't even expect anything. But yeah, the 7% is definitely smaller it is. Airbus cockpits are generally quite large. New modern Boeings as well is fairly large as well though, but A320 is much larger. Oh yeah, I like that. Yeah, of course, yeah, I mean, it's just released, yeah, so it just needs some polishing, if you can call it like that. Yeah, okay, I see. So that is mainly the issue, yeah. But that's understandable though. I mean, that's something that you also see with PMDG that is very, very good. When they first release on the product, it's very few bugs with it. Very few things that is not finished. It's often quite a finished product. Not always. There will always be something, but for the most part it is fairly good. Bleached. Never heard that word before. That's something new. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. I mean, personal preference. Does depend from person to person what you prefer on that. I definitely don't have a good answer on that. One fast. Okay, so this is mainly the cockpit that is the problem then. Maybe we should try to deviate a little bit because we are still. It doesn't look like climbing would help much. As you can see, we have some red areas straight ahead as well. But this weather is very, very bad. I want to get away from most of those clouds though, so that's a positive start. That is our top of descent. In something else. I mean, the worst thing is when they're rushing the cockpit. I mean, the cockpit is the most important thing of an aircraft. I mean, that's where you spend the most of your time. So if you're rushing the cockpit and focusing on the exterior mode, that's not the best priority, I must say. I'm basically going directly north. I think if we encounter much more turbulence, we will probably then just try to deviate a little bit to the right by 10 degrees or something. Or we'll be able to fly through away from most of that weather. I think it's mainly these clouds here that have caused most of it. But if we're deviating to the little bit as well with about 10 degrees, we're still going to be catching our route. It will actually be a shortcut. Yeah, my yoke, I mean, how much does it cost? About 4,000 Norwegian kroner, so $400. It's a fairly expensive one. It's the Thrustmaster TCI Boeing yoke pack, so it's also with the throttle quadrant. It's very good. I must say, it's better than the previous one I had. Hello.
Hello, I was just wondering if you were hungry. I'll get you something to eat if you like.
Yeah, do you guys want anything to eat? Ah, yeah, right, they're releasing the FSLTL Neo as well. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, no one, that one didn't sell very well. I mean, I think the only aircraft that haven't sold, I mean, maybe even the A318 sold better than the 19 Neo, I don't remember. But yeah. With the Boris, actually, that's, I will not say that I don't really have, I don't really use it myself actually. I actually think the sound set from PMG is very, very, very good. So you don't necessarily need the Boris sound set, no. Not to save money, just go with the PMG. The sound set there is very, very good by default now. So, but that's up to you, that's personal preference though. So if you want the audio or the Boris audio sound pack, go for it. If you don't care, just stick with the default sound set for the 7.3, it's very good, and you will save money as well. But I personally don't use it, and I own it. Used it in 2020, once PMG released the 2024 version of the aircraft. I tried it. The PMG one sounds better, especially when it comes to electrical transfers. So when you're switching from your ground power to APU generators, then to engine generators, that kind of stuff. Much nicer sound than Boris is. So, I mean, PMG have a much better cockpit sound environment, and Boris have a much better external sound and cabin sound environment. So if you're more into cabin, go for Boris. If not, just stick with PMG. It's very good in the cockpits. But yeah, nothing. None of you want anything to eat. Hey, no thank you.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course. I'll do a taxi. Do you mean how you taxi the 747? Is that what you mean? Or just generally taxi an aircraft? Yeah, disregard that. Oh, apologies. Oh, you're from Germany. Ah, nice though. Unfortunately, though, I don't know German. I could actually learn German at school, but I didn't choose German. So yeah. I could have been an expert in German by now. Yeah. Understandable. Okay. Yeah. I'll do a fuel check here at Nortu. Nortu, forward. There we go, Nortu. Apologies. I mean, we are passing through Norwegian and Swedish airspace all the time here. In my flight plan, like 2 waypoints in cruise, and then I just have Sweden, Norway, Sweden, Norway, Sweden, Norway, and then the next waypoint, and on top of descent. So we're passing through Sweden and Norway a lot. I mean, at the Gago, where we did our first waypoint, after that it was just passing to Swedish airspace, then Norwegian, Swedish, Norwegian, and then after Nortu was passing to Swedish again, and then back to Norwegian, and then back to Sweden, and then back to Norway, and then back to Sweden, and then back to Norway, and then we're finished. So we're passing through Swedish airspace quite a lot. Oh, Norwegian airports. If you start to fly the 737, other than if you want to fly in Norway, I would recommend flying with Norwegian. Definitely, one airport you should definitely try to fly to is Alta, where we're flying today, and Molde. That's going to be not too. It's going to be between Bergen and Trondheim, and Ålesund as well is fairly close to Molde, also between Bergen and Trondheim. Especially for Molde, where you have an offset approach because of. Actually, I can show it to you. Molde, Echo, November, Mike, Lima. That was not Lima. There we go. So in for M25 in Molde. So here it is. So this is the localizer offset approach into Molde. As you may see, there's a fjord here, and you have this huge mountain ridge just north of the airport. So you can't fly directly in, so we need to fly an offset approach at approximately 5 degrees, and then you need to turn final on short final. And then you land. There's a fairly short runway as well. There was a nasty incident so a little bit more than a year ago with a Norwegian aircraft. It was on the 20th of December last year, I think, where, not last year, but in 2024, where a Norwegian aircraft overran the runway and almost entered the sea, because one of the reasons that they have found is that the runway wasn't properly clear of ice. So it was pretty much just ice on the runway, and the pilots didn't know that, so they landed and they skidded, couldn't stop the aircraft. So quite a tricky airport to land into, especially in winter conditions, so definitely try that one. Not overrun it though. So yeah, a very nasty incident that happened there. We still don't have the final report though, unfortunately. That should hopefully be released in the future here. Yeah, so 2.306. And they also found out that they landed also about 150. They landed just past the touchdown zone as well. And I mean, when you're sitting here in the flight deck, your main wheels are quite far behind you. And it's night. They didn't even have touchdown zone lights, and it's completely dark. It's snowing. It's bad weather. They couldn't even see. They couldn't. Most likely couldn't see that they passed the touchdown zone. Again, it's very hard to judge when you're sitting so far forward from your main landing gear. So, again, can be a very tricky airport to fly into. Retro welcome, opening bell. Sorry, I haven't forgot you yet, at least. But yeah, I'm doing well, thank you. Doing well. Yeah, exactly. So, and I mean, Norwegian haven't had many incidents like that, and that was, I mean, they even got a new wind information from the AFIS controller. This is it's also not a controlled airport, so you will just have traffic information available. And they even calculated with that, and they saw that they would be able to stop, but it was because of the ice on the runway that was not properly removed that made them not able to stop. So they were very, very close entering the sea. They just, I think they were about 25 meters away with the nose gear, so very, very close. The aircraft ended up being towed away from the runway parked. They got some technicians to look at it. They ferried it to Stockholm and it's now flying again. Just a minor structural damage, they fixed it and it's up and flying. We flew actually with that aircraft to Molde, the same aircraft that overrun. It's Lima November in Papa. And we landed in Molde, and then suddenly someone said that look at one of the Norwegian newspapers, and that aircraft of course went around because there was an otter on the runway. So it was wild animals as well there. So be aware of that. Wild animals. I have no clue how that otter managed to get on the runway, but at least the aircraft went around and it landed again safely. So yeah. Fairly interesting flying into Molde there. Longyearbyen as well is one place you need to go, up in Svalbard. So, a lot of interesting airports to fly to in Norway indeed. It's, imagine one of the more unique countries to be flying in. Yeah, I got the scenery for Alta. I have the airsoft scenery. Yep. Okay, enjoy your breakfast then, and I'll see you again later. See you. Bye bye. Yeah, never take November to Papa to Molde again. Yeah, good point. It is overruns or or wildlife enter a runway of something. It's a cursed aircraft at Molde now. Again, just the fact that Norwegian actually repaired the aircraft is very good. That also does say that the aircraft didn't actually suffer that badly. So yeah, that is very good to see. When they don't scrap the aircraft because of an overrun, but actually prep it and fly it again. Oh, excuse me. I wonder when my heart is gonna be gone. So annoying that it's still ongoing. Pretty much done with the qual, but still some rests left, so that's nice. Yeah, I remember Bloxy, I don't remember what helicopter it was. It was wasn't it a training outside of Bergen with a rescue helicopter or something. I don't remember the kind of helicopter. But yeah, I remember I watched the press conference. So yeah, I'm not sure if they have released a final report on that neither. I don't think they have. So yeah, it's tragic. I mean, that is just how it is. Every time you step in an aircraft, you're taking a risk. That's for sure. But I mean, this industry have so many things in place to mitigate those risks, and must say it's very safe. If you think about how many flights is done every day, compared to how many that crashes every day, it's very good statistics, even though things still will happen. I mean, you just look at traffic on the road, that's more dangerous than flying. Think about it. Just taking your bus or car to the airport is more dangerous than sitting in your aircraft to your destination. That is that's very good for aviation. At least not really for the safety on the roads, but at least for aviation, that's good. Yeah, what happened after the Norwegian incident? So what happened is that Avinor is now installing touchdown zone lights, at least at Molde, so you will be able to actually see the touchdown zone. Since again, the pilots did pass it by about between 50 and 150 meters. I don't remember exactly, but it's they passed it with quite far down the runway. And again, the fact that it's dark, it's snowing, you don't see a thing, it's ice in the runway, and you don't have lights on the touchdown zone, then you don't see it. So when you pass it, you don't see it at all. And again, the fact that you use it, I don't know how many meters is it from us in the cockpit to the main gears. I think it is about 30 meters, maybe more. Probably between 20 and 30 meters, 20-40 meters ish. So you sit fairly far ahead of your. Maybe that's actually a bit too much. Yeah, let's say between 10 and 25 meters, then something like that. So you sit fairly far ahead of your main landing gear. So judging if your main landing gear are past the touchdown or not is very difficult. Just the fact that you sit about between 3 and 7 meters ahead of your nose gear as well in the aircraft. It's also fairly far up and forward. So yeah, and I mean, if flying a 900 as well, then you sit even further away from your main landing gear. So judging that is very difficult, and when you don't even see the touchdown, so even worse. That's at least one of the things that have been mitigated. I think they're going to be installing EMAs at Molde as well. I don't remember what it stands for. So like engineered material arresting system or something like that. It's basically that if you overrun the runway, there is a material on the end of the runway that will absorb all the energy of the aircraft, and it will stop instantly, almost though. Kristiansand is probably the only airport I think in Norway to actually have that installed on both ends. So it's a very good tool for mitigating overruns. And the fact that Molde is, you have water on both ends of the runway at Molde, and you don't have that. You just have stone. I would just step up the game there. So I think they may actually install the EMAs, but I don't know for sure. I think they also talked about that they will not do it. I'm not sure why, but it costs a lot of money to install it. That's the thing. But it's there for safety reasons after all. But it exists for safety reasons, and it has stopped many aircraft from overrunning. The downside is that you need your landing gear. Otherwise, it won't work. If you just skid with your fuselage, yeah, it won't stop. You need your landing gear. Otherwise, it won't work. If you guys remember the Jeju flight that crashed into the brick wall on the end of the runway in South Korea a year ago, that also many said that why didn't have an EMAS there? And fact is, without your landing gear, the EMAS won't stop you. It doesn't have anything to take a grip on. You will basically just skid straight over. It doesn't help. So, yeah. So that is also something to be aware of. If I'm not mistaken, I may take with a grain of salt. I don't remember exactly, but I think from the EMAS you need that. You need your landing gear. Again, you need to have something to grip on. What's the question for you? That's the left center fin. I was absolutely right with light turbulence through the day, but I did not expect motor turbulence either. Yeah, the two collisions. Yeah, it was first it pushed back from stand 39 and it crashed with the wall, and then the second was Norwegian aircraft was turning out and then they crashed with on the stabilizer, horizontal stabilizer for not Norwegian aircraft. Yeah, that was interesting. Thankfully, nothing happened. Other than the aircraft got damaged. But at least vNorwegian also changed their pushback procedures and that kind of stuff in Oslo after that. I mean, pushing back when there's snow on the ground, you barely see the marks on the ground. Yeah. And then suddenly you hit a fence with your winglets. What a nice day. I mean, thankfully though, hopefully the crew on board got a shorter day than expected. The passengers did probably get a longer day than expected. Yeah. Unless the flight crew probably needed to do some paperwork. I mean, it wasn't their fault though, it was the pushback operator, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, things like that happen. You won't be able to completely get rid of incidents on the ground. That's mainly where things happen now. Collisions is happening on the ground because there's people, vehicles, all the aircraft, all the objects all around on the ground. It's a lot to manage, so yeah. But I mean, also Norwegian got both of those aircraft flying, and I flew with one of them actually. You can see Echo November Oscar. It has one white winglet. That's the winglet that got damaged. I don't remember if it was the Stockholm flight that pushed back off the stand that crashed into the fence, or if it was the Norwegian aircraft that taxied out and crashed with the other Norwegian aircraft. But at least, because both of those aircraft were on the left wing, so quite hard to know which one was which. But nevertheless, I have flown with one of the aircraft in real life. And we also had a pack failure as well, or an inoperative pack, so we flew with only one pack on board. So we need to have the APU all the time and that kind of stuff, so that was interesting. The air conditioning wasn't that good, but it works. Okay, descent, forecast. We'll take flight level 300, 180, 100. What is the winds? That will be a flight level 300, 257.72. And then 253.73. And then 245.55. Execute. Let us just request the latest not 80s, but weather, and then we will need to start prepping for the approach. Especially if we're doing the visual, that will be interesting. Oh no, I can't play geometry damage. Ah, not good. Oi. Apologies. Okay, Alpha Tango 410. Alpha Tango 410, not descent path after. Let me just check with this chart here. May just need to slow down there. Alpha Tango 410, 3005, that's the final approach point. 410. Where in the world did 411 come from? Yeah, that's the missed approach point. 411, 1680. It doesn't really specify what altitude we should be at. Yeah, MDA 1680 plus 40 feet then, so 50 feet actually, so 1730. Go 1730. Maybe that will help. 1730. Execute. I got an 80s uplink. So TAF is still some light showers of snow. Yeah, so currently winds available, gusting 15. Ooh. Oh, not good. But weather conditions are still good in regards to visibility, scattered 3000, so. So available for gusting 15, let me just get this in. This is the 820, yeah, there go master fuel as well, master caution fuel. Yeah, so landing, winds then, what's the runway heading? Runway heading is 289, so 289. at, I mean, it's just 4 knots, but it's a bit gusty as well. Temperature is 5 and QNH 994, temperature 5, QNH 994. So it is variable 4, gusting 15, but 4 plus 5 is, sorry, that is 10 knots. Yeah, so it should still pretty much be a wind correction of 5 then. Yeah, so we don't need to change that. Power steer is still good. Approach mode, that will be still a manual landing. Calculate. Maybe we should actually have the latest weight as well. That will be 1.1, so 64,900. And we have 64,900. Oh yeah, but that's good. Still, we need to go quite hard on the braking. Still no descent path. 230p, but that was a very high speed though. I mean, we will not be flying 230p. Maximum 230 knots, yeah, fair enough, but it's still... we can go more 180p. Oh, sorry, that is... oh, why am I still doing that? 180p, boom, boom. Execute. Hopefully that should shut that off. Yeah, let us just finish up what we need. So first of all, we need fixes around, fix rings around, disregard you then. Alta, we will go with 25, and it will be, what will it be? We have flight level 370, 7 times 3 is 21, and plus 9 is 11, so it's 111 then. And then we need to runway, what is it, runway 29. And we need a 10 mile, 6 mile, and 4 mile ring. So we have that already. And we don't need to copy you. Thank you. Yes, we should start to be ready for a briefing. Yeah, our final track will be 336. Hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
You guys want anything to drink before we are finishing up here? Definitely go to break 3, that's for sure. Disgusting and all sorts of things. Yeah, that would be flaps 40, 139. 40, 140. Go 145 then on that one actually then. So 150B then, perhaps. Yes, I think that should pretty much be all of that. Yeah, this one could be a little bit tricky. We have a fairly short runway. We have about 2,200 meters. We should be able to stop. Auto brake 3 will give us 2,000 meters. That's still 200 meters of margin with auto brake 3. And we are using full reverse thrust or second intent, I mean, and we have the option to go manual as well if required. Auto brake max will be a little bit too dramatic. We used that once, Gasipasa. Oh, we were braking so quickly, it was insane. So yeah. Yeah, and we'll turn in 1174. 1174. I think we go that on standby actually, on both. So it doesn't distract us. Yeah, you don't want anything. Okay, no, thank you.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Yes, thanks. Yep, are we ready for the approach briefing? So, we are not flying any start today, we're just going straight in for the approach. We are expecting the RMP Charlie arrival in for the visual approach for MV29, chart 12-4, effective for 4th September 25. So we're coming in at Fiska, initial approach fix 4,900 feet, continue towards Falbe, intermediate fix 4,000 feet. Continue to Alpha Tango 410, and then we have 2 north commands out, and then Alpha Tango 411, maximum 230 knots, and that will be our missed approach point. And our final approach point will be Alpha Tango 410. Yes, it will be the course on the final course, or the approach course will be 386, and the final will be 289, I think. Let me just verify. Yeah, final heading, final course is 289, so I will need to set that on the heading bug, but that's when we are turning final. So 360, correction, 336 set on both courses, so we have that in place as well. We also set the Alta VOR on 117.4 on standby on both nav radios as well, so we have the conventional backup. It's going to be a little bit steeper than usual, 3.6 degrees on the descent angle, so be aware of that in regards to configuring the aircraft. And we're going to have 1730 on the MDA, so that will be corrected. 1730 corrected. Let me just set that, forgot to set it actually. So 1730 on the minimum descent altitude. Again, we will not descend below that. $17.30. Good. So again, that will be on an MDA, so minimum descent altitude, so we'll not descend below that. We are still drawing. Yeah, and then transition level 80 missed. We'll just take a left turn direct to Alpha Tango 415, then turn direct to Omomo, and enter holding, climbing to 5,000, maximum 230 knots, and that's already in the computer, so we have LNAV available for that. So, first of all, we need to do an altitude check, a distance altitude check. So, recommended altitudes, so at a distance of 6 miles from Alpha Tango 411, we will take 25 mile. We would need to be at 2,880 feet. If you are not visual with the airport by then, maximum deviation will be 75 feet. If you are visual, we can just proceed if the deviation is greater than 75 feet. So be aware of that. It is just that we need to verify that we are about on the correct altitude. If you're not visual and more than 75 feet on the deviation, go around. If you are visual, we have the runway sight, we can just proceed since we then are flying we have then a visual. You can see the runway visually at least. So be aware of that. But just monitor as normal RP approach with regards to RNAV requirements, GPS requirements, and that kind of stuff as well through the approach. We do have a warning, so do not use VASIS runway 29 prior to passing high terrain near Lima Free, 1.2 miles from threshold runway 29, and high terrain on short file. So we do have a special box here for the visual approach for runway 29. So visual approach along a pre-described track starts at first circling light from south, Lima 1, co-located with missed approach point Alpha Tango 411. In case of go-around during visual approach along pre-described track, climb direct to Alpha Tango 415 and follow missed approach track. So if you go around, we'll just follow the circling lights and then just fly direct to our Alpha Tango 415 as discussed on the missed approach procedure. Yes. Also something to be aware of, MSA is 5,000 feet. We're going to be landing with flaps 40, 140 on the VNF, correction 5, final 145 with automatic 3, second intent reverse thrust. And it's going to be a bit gusty on arrival, so be aware of that. Once we're turning visual, we'll probably disconnect before Alpha Tango 411, so we have a little bit of time to get our hands on the aircraft. We will recycle the flight directors and get mine on master, so we have flight director guidance in case of a go-around. Be aware of that we will not have LNAV armed on the missed approach. That means we need to fly without LNAV guidance for the start of the missed approach. And then once we passed, have got positive rate, past 400 feet AGL, and we have everything under control, we can go and select LNAV, and then we can just follow the LNAV guidance for the missed approach or the LNAV track. So just be aware that now when we hit Toga, we will not have LNAV guidance since we don't have an active approach mode on the MCP. but rather just have the flight directors ready in case of a go around. That's something to be aware of. Other than that though, nothing else significant to be aware of here, except that it again will be a fairly steep descent on the final approach track, and the PAPI angle for runway 29 will be approximately at 4.2 degrees. So a fairly steep PAPI angle as well, so be aware of that. But the threshold crossing height should approximately be still about 50 feet as usual, so yeah. But it's going to be a steep PAPI and a steep descent on final there. For the taxi in, airport charge 10-9 from 20 for G25, landing 29. We'll wake it probably by Charlie or Bravo, not Delta or Echo. Maybe even Alpha if we are using the entire runway. And a taxi down all Yankee for our parking. Not sure we're parking yet, we'll find out. Again, final heading is 289 degrees for F29 from the circling. Sorry for the visual. We have some notes here. So wind shear turbulence and make control 511. Yeah, this is all relevant for runway 11. But be aware though that we still have quite a lot of high terrain around the end of 29er. So we may also expect some mountain-induced turbulence during the final turn there in for short final. So we may still expect some turbulence coming in for landing. Just stand by a moment. When we ready can descend off flight for 200 descent. So we're landing without the brake free and second tent reverse, so we will be using pretty much the entire runway. We have approximately about 2,100 meters or something available since the touchdown zone is a little bit further down here. So we don't have a lot of runway available. So we use auto brake 3, go second tent reverse rest. If you see that we will not stop at auto brake 3, we'll go auto brake disarm and brake manually, and then we should be able to stop. We still have a margin with auto brake 3, about 2,000 meters, but it's very close, so we need to just make sure that we have control of the deceleration of the aircraft during the arrival or during the landing. There goes starting our descent as well. But yeah. Other than that though, there's nothing else significant to be aware of. RCR 2.6 dry. Weather conditions, we have light variable winds at 4 knots, but it's gusting up to 15. So if you then suddenly get a gust from the tail of 15 knots, that could be quite bad. So we need to monitor the winds, and if you feel that we will not be able to stop before touchdown, we will, or before the reverses are deployed, we will go around. After reverses are deployed, we don't have a choice, then we'll just go smash on the brakes to stop the aircraft. We wouldn't really have much more available runway to land on actually if we landed 1-1, so it would be the same. So yeah, but just be aware that we have quite limited runway. It's fairly short and we are quite heavy, so we need to be a little bit careful with the stopping distance there. But yeah, threats for today. First of all, terrain. As you may see, there's a lot of terrain around Alta, and again, the MS is 5,000 feet. So we need to be very careful. We should have everything visual, at least below 3,000 feet, since that's where the scatter cloud is located. So visual separation is going to be the main thing, but I will have terrain radar on mine side as well. So we both have the terrain radar on for situation awareness around terrain, and I will also have the VSD on as well. So we have a better look at what the terrain will be ahead, especially if you have a misapproach. It's a visual approach, we're not often doing that, so we need to be a little bit careful, do everything right. We need to configure the aircraft much better than we're used to, so that we have control of the energy as well. It's a fairly steep descent, we may expect tailwind, that kind of stuff, so we need to be configured early. We should be configured fully with the land checks complete before we disconnect and recycle flight directors at Alpha Tango 411. So energy management here is also very important, configuring the aircraft early is important. Yeah. Again, it's a short runway. It's just about 2,200 meters in length, so we don't have a lot of margin on this one, and we're also fairly heavy. So we need to be careful with that, and we need to update ourselves on the weather continuously once we have that available, and monitor our weight as well and see if that will change anything significantly. We'll probably not accept any directs from now, so we can have as low weight as possible on the landing. And again, configuring early as well will also then reduce the landing weight due to that we have a high fuel burn. So that will also then help to mitigate our high landing weight a little bit. So yeah, we'll probably just fly at this route as we fly now, and then from the end point of the route now, we'll then fly direct towards the initial approach to fly the approach. We'll probably be flying a little bit longer, be a little bit delayed, but it's better than overrunning the runway. So then we have also a little bit of extra margin in regards to burn a little bit more fuel during that. But yeah, that should mainly be it. There is no other threats what I can think of. Do you guys have any questions? Oh yeah, wait a moment, actually, there's one thing I forgot to mention, is that we have an flight reserve of 5.6, we landed with 6.8, so we have more than a ton available of extra fuel. So if we were to go around or anything like that, we have a lot of time available. We have approximately 400 is about 10 minutes, 800 is about 20 minutes. Yeah, we have approximately then 30 minutes of holding fuel, 20 minutes of holding fuel plus a go around, so we have plenty of fuel available and many options around the area. So we don't necessarily need to divert Oslo if we see that the weather is good at Tromsø, for example. So we have plenty of fuel available as well, and we don't need to be worried about that. But yeah, any questions? Oh, excuse me. No. Good, and now approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Descent checklist, presentation, landing altitude, 0 feet, recall, checked, auto brake, free, landing data, VRF 140, minimums 1738, correction 1730 corrected, and approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. Yeah, so we are expected to be landing if we do something like this. That's what we could expect. We will be landing at 9:22. Clock is at 56, 16, 26. Yeah, so it's more than half an hour already, so, or less than half an hour. So we need to do the cycle, prep the cabin. So we're landing at 22. That will be 12:02. That will be 10 minutes, and -5 is 57. Yeah, so it's about 25 minutes into landing, and a little bit windy. It's about 4 degrees centigrade, some clouds, and gusts. Mine damer og herrer, dette kaptein som snakker, en liten oppdatering fremme fra cockpit. Som dere kanskje har lagt merke til, så har vi begynt nedstigningen vår ned mot Alta lufthavn, og vi for øyeblikket ventet å lande om rundt ca. 25-30 minutter. Værforholdene i Alta for øyeblikket ser rimelig greit ut. Det noe lett variert vind i området, rundt 4 grader og noe delvis overskyet. Det også da forventet noe litt sterkere vindkast i tillegg, så det kan bli litt turbulent til landing, så vær obs på det. Utenom det, vi forventer for øyeblikket å parkere ved gaten. Noenlunde on på tide, kanskje noen få minutter bak, men forventer forstått ikke noe særlig mye forsinkelser innover mot Alta. Utenom det, så håper jeg at det er veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi takker til å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser en veldig flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin påske og en fin onsdag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. It's okay to day from the cockpit. As we have noticed, we now start our descent down towards Alta airport, and we currently expect to be landing in approximately 25 to 30 minutes. Weather conditions in Alta at most looking fairly good. It is some light weather winds around, with about 4 degrees centigrade and a bit of partially cloudy. Be aware though that it is also going to be a bit gusty in the winds, so we may expect a little turbulent arrival in towards Alta. Other than that though, we are currently expected to be parking at the gate at about on time, maybe a few minutes behind, but we don't expect any delays coming in towards Alta at the moment though. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. We do thank you for choosing us today. Hope to see you again on your next flight. We do wish you a pleasant Wednesday and a happy Easter. Thank you. Madeira rotation. Maybe one day. I'm not sure if Norwegian flies to Madeira in the summer, or if that is just a seasonal route during the winter. I actually don't know, so I can't really guarantee anything. But they also normally just fly there on Tuesdays, and normal Tuesdays it's school, of course, so that can be a little bit difficult to achieve sometimes. Yeah, we can execute the routing, I think. Yeah, we can execute. We'll get a more predictable descent path as well. And we can just continue descending down to flight level 100. 100 set. Okay, so we're landing with 6.8 tons. We're currently 7.1 on board. That will be 300 kilos. We're landing with about 65.1 now. Ish. But we're expecting to... I just calculated with 65,100. So we have that. That's the highest we are expecting. We're expecting to burn a bit more fuel when we configure the aircraft. So it will reduce, but just so we have a little margin, we calculate with the highest we are expecting. I'm a little bit nervous for this one since, again, landing on it with one foot would have helped too much later. Yeah, we should still be able to land without any significant problems, so... we should be able to do this without any problem, except if something would happen. But there will be quite a rapid stop. And we don't have a lot of margin in there. I normally would have just flown directly towards the initial profit by now, but we'll save fuel, so that's not really anything we want at the moment. If you just look at this one then, if you fly direct here now, actually we won't save. We actually won't save a lot. We more save on time. I did say that we were not going to be accepting any direct, so... Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, secure. 20 minutes to landing. Seatbelts on. Again. Yeah, the problem though, if you had taken direct now, our descent will be quite a bit steeper and we have very high tailwind, so yeah, we will not do it. Air race. We'll just continue with this path since we have a tailwind of 50 knots. Making that steep descent will be very difficult. So hopefully that will be mostly a crosswind then, once we do that right turn to Fiska. And we should have a new weather update available for Alta, so let us just take that home. Hopefully no winds, please. Or a lot of headwind, that would be amazing. It will help a lot. Because if it will be a steadily tailwind component on the landing, then we have a little problem. Apologies. So we need to make sure that's not a tailwind component. Otherwise we need to change the runway. We can't land with tailwind. That won't work with this heavy aircraft. Doesn't matter how much tailwind it is. 1 knot, maybe. More than that, nah. Won't really take the risk. It's variable though. We are calculated with a 4 knot tailwind, so we should be able with a 4 knot tailwind at least though. Again, we'd rather prefer a 20 knot headwind. Okay, so what does it look like? So we have the 50 meter winds available at 9 knots, not gusting, but it's 9 knots, so it's increasing. QNH 993. And we have a tempo of a gust up to 33 knots at 220. So still runway 09 preferred. Okay, let us just take... well, I can't give it a straight headwind, that was not meant to happen. So if you take 110 at 9 knots, that would be a star 8 tailwind, QNH 993, and it's 5 degrees. Calculate. No wonder we were able to do that then. But 220 at 700 feet. Yeah, we're still able to land barely. But again, it could be a headwind, could be a crosswind, could be anything. Let us check 200 at 20. See how that would look like. So that, please select 993 then. And 993. Yeah, with 210 we will have a headwind of 0 but a straight crosswind. Yeah, right, it will be a 90 degree straight crosswind, so then again, what runway we're using doesn't matter at all. So 29, 11. It will actually then thankfully be a headwind once we turn final, or before we turn final, and then will be a crosswind. So it could be a little bit difficult landing this one with a fairly strong crosswind and a visual approach, so be aware of that. But at least doesn't look like we should not be able to land, even with a worst case scenario with a tailwind of 9 knots. It's pretty much maximum is 10 knots, so fairly straight on the limit there. We have an altitude restriction here. Above 80, okay. Yeah, we are well above that, so that's not going to be a problem. I have a feeling really I could have landed already. Some Norwegian pilots, when they have their aircraft on their hands early, and all the passengers aboard, they just leave, not pointing me at the airport. And I mean, fair enough. Okay, actually, they are not landing. They're landing later than us. They're part of the behind schedule. Imagine. I mean, especially in the mornings, domestically, Norwegian is mainly early. Again, as long as you have everyone on board, you can leave ahead of your departure time. As long as it's approved in regards to slots and that kind of stuff as well, though. But generally, it's not a problem. Yeah. I haven't flown this visual for a long time now, so I hope I will be able to do it. Last we flew it was a max though, so. With the IFLY, could have gone a little bit better. The margin could have been a little bit better with the PMDG, but it's also going to be much more windier. It's like, how much wind did we expect? 20 knots on a crosswind at 700 feet, and then a light variables. So that's also a thing. That wind will change like that instantly. So that's something we need to be aware of in regards to power. Suddenly we lose like 20 knots of headwind. So, but thankfully though we will actually have most of it as a crosswind. So, but then our vehicle will just yaw quite sharply to the left once that crosswind is gone. But again, it does depend if it goes away instantly, if it's just a faster, more gradual way. But something also to be aware of is that crosswind, when that goes away, will feel the effect quite quickly. And again, this is a wind just at about 700 feet. So, yeah. Again, if you feel like it won't work, go around, no doubt about it. You have plenty of fuel, it doesn't matter. If it's a little bit late, doesn't really matter either. More important that we are safe. I mean, positive if you go around, we will burn about 16 kilos, so we'll be much lighter. So that's just a positive thing if you look at it that way. So we will not have any new weather updates before landing, unless that 20 update is suddenly available at 33 or something, or at 20 blank. That rarely happens. Yeah, because we are now over here, we actually would have been much faster for us now to just go in for runway 11 and doing the visuals, since we are flying the entire routing. Yeah, it doesn't matter if we are planned for 29 now, so again, we should probably just gone with that direct earlier, then it would have been much faster. Nevertheless, we are will do a much more fun approach, so it's worth it. We're still scheduled to be landing, touching down 2 minutes early, so not parked at the gate, but yeah. So what's the speed restriction there? It is 230 bay. So we need to start to. Yeah, we can just go Fiska straight away. And go Fiska execute. Okay, continue descending down to 4,000 feet. 4,000 set. Set QNH 993. Approach checklist. Speed increment 230 knots. 230 set. Yes, 993 set cross. Checked. Approach checklist. Altimeters. Passing flight level 106. Now. That's plus 10 on the correction, plus 5 on the standby. Approach checklist complete. Didn't mention what parking said we could expect here. M&S, Videre ground handling, stand 22 to 23. I'll just take something then. So not Everest, Alta. Terminal, stand 23 is not available. Yeah, 22 then. Yeah, flight level 100. All good. Wonderful. So yeah, we need to be aware of configuring the aircraft. We have the airport is supposed to be right over there. I mean, there's a few mountains here, so it's not that easy to find. I haven't seen the airport. It's probably over there somewhere. That's a little bit further ahead. Oh yeah, it's definitely further ahead. It's over there. I'm totally missing it. It's a bit more cloudy up here, but it looks fairly good around the airport below the cloud layer here, so looks fairly good. $40 knots, yeah, it's quite windy. Reduced down to 220. So it's gradually going for the tailwind as well. Because it's maximum 230 at Fiska, 4,900, yeah. And that's maximum, yeah, nothing maximum fall there, but. Apologies. Yeah. Yeah, so frequency is good. We have got Alta VR standby on both. No idents. Standby is good. Courses are on the final approach. Remember 289 is the final runway, the runway heading. Yeah, we'll switch over to the terrain display. Terrain radar. Go engine anti-assault. 5 miles at 2880 from Alpha Tango 401. Looks very good though. Weather is fantastic. Engine 90 eyes off. But again, the 5 miles is a recommended altitude, so it doesn't matter if you are too high or too low on that one, as long as we are visual. Yes, flaps 1, speed checked. Speed 200. Flaps 5, speed checked. Now we have a tail again. Continue descending down to 1800 feet. 1900 set. Flaps 5 set. Challenge will be to see the circling lights in such good weather. On 80 knots. 180 set. Alta traffic, Nordic to Fox Hotel, turning final for the RMP Charlie for the visual approach runway 29 Alta. IFLY, QNH 993, check. Go flap, match flap 5 speed. 169 cents. Yeah, it looks like we have airport in sight, indeed. Not the circling lights though. And missed approach altitude 5,000 feet. 5,000 set. Get down flaps 15, speed check.
2500.
Chemical assist for landing, please. Landing checklist flaps. Chemical given, and start switches, continuous, speed brakes, arm, landing down, holding at flaps. Okay, 5 miles. Yeah, I recommended 2,880. Yeah, we are at 5 miles, we are 2,810, so we are good. Flaps 25, speed checked. Flaps 25 cents. my okay, it disarmed itself, but flaps 40 speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 40 planned. 40 green light. The landing checklist complete. Yes, red light sight, and we are ready to go.
Approaching minimums.
Yes, we are in contact.
Minimums.
Okay, disengaging auto and autopilot. And recycle the flight directors. Just check speed, and it will be 289 for the heading. There we go.
400. 300.
Alta traffic, Nordic to Fox Hotel, turning final 29 Alta.
500.
Sync rate.
Correcting.
Sync rate.
For disregard.
Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate.
Disregard.
Sync rate.
One 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. To reverses. 39%, 90 knots, 80 knots, minor braking, moderate disarm, 60 knots. Takeoff, welcome to Alta, flight time 1 hour 48 minutes. Beautiful. So I got the winds from, oh yeah, of course, I was thinking the wrong way on the winds. Thought it was coming from the right, it was from the left, from the ah yeah. Alta traffic, Nordic, 2 Fox Hotel, runway, correction 29 vacant at Alta. That is runway, that part 24 there. And there we go, they're ready to take us in. Park brake set. Just need to wait a little bit for the engine cool down.
Set on number 2. Set on number 1. Yeah, there we go. He's having the best time of his life. That's for sure. He's really rocking it. There we go. Yeah. Nevertheless. You're finished with dancing? That's nice. And now we disappeared. Okay, even better. Yep. Shut on checklist to the line. Shut on checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off. Row beat off. Hard dog paddle set. Flaps. Up on light. Parking brake. Set. Engine start livery cut off. Weather radar. Oh, shut on checklist to the line is complete. Okay, flight time. Flight time ended up being 2 hours and 2 minutes with 59 seconds. Yeah, 2 hours 3 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 2 hours and 3 minutes. 2 hours 3 minutes. Oh, there we go. Oh, excuse me. Yes, Alta Oslo, that's the next one. Let's open the door. Oh, that was, there we go, sim brief. We just want to regenerate return. Alta Oslo 321. Generate. Yeah, we ended up, oh yeah, I removed that. Oh. I know something I forgot. I need to insert the, when we took off, landed and that kind of stuff. Just missing the landing and parking. We parked up at 25. I think we landed at 22 or 23. I didn't see the clock when we landed. On block at, that was the clock even, 9:22. Sorry, 09:25, and we landed at 09:23. Yeah, 2 hours and 1 minute. Yeah, that looks correct. Wonderful. Then we don't need to take that up. Fuel remaining is 6,600 kilos. A lot of fuel. That's probably almost the entire fuel we need to put our way down back to Oslo again. And to 4.7 is used. Oil quantity is 92 and 93. 92. Wait, not 000. 93. It was reported to be dry, and it was dry as well. Alta Oslo, there we go. And we are going to be Nordic. Good question. We'll just submit and sign off the flight plan and let us just get the return trip. Yes, so we are going to be Nordic 321. Oh yeah. Nordic 321. This one, and accept that, sign in. Wonderful. Is there anything you guys want to add in the tech log? Or are we happy with the aircraft's performance? Minimum fuel, 7.7. Okay, we need to fuel the aircraft. But we just need to fuel at home though. Nothing. Then shutdown checklist below the line. Shutdown checklist below the line. Technical log completed. EFB completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Wonderful. Then it is the return trip then. So Alta. Oh, now we got dark. Was that the weather that changed or what? Oslo. It's gonna be Nordic 321. Nordic 321. Departure. Imagine runway 11 is. It says runway 11. Let me just check with if you're even able in regards to having takeoff weight and that kind of stuff. But yeah, fuel of course. Don't forget that. Minimum fuel to Oslo is 7.8 tons. Any thoughts? Or are we happy with the minimum fuel here? I mean, the weather in Oslo is beautiful, so didn't expect anything other than it's okay conditions. I mean, 7,800 kilos is pretty much everything we need. Don't need anything any more than that. I think yes. I think Navigraph is struggling a little bit at the moment. Yeah, that is not the preferred runway. Runway 29, yeah, because we will have a tailwind of 4 knots and a crosswind of 12 for runway 11. Yeah, and in regards that we are a bit heavy and that kind of stuff, maybe runway 29 will be better. And this again is a short runway here in Alta, so let me just see here. Sid. Because we need to do a very sharp right turn to avoid terrain, or potentially need to do an orbit. Yeah, we can probably just go for the departure then with 29. I'll be fairly straightforward. Yeah, so then with 29 it's going to be Vadiluved von Bravo. Yeah, Luved von Bravo. After Luved, we will be flying. Yeah, Luved direct to Kunub. Kunub, Tango 399. To Abasu. Basu direct to Amimo. Mimo direct to Aglix. Aglix direct to Nudni. Nudni direct to Vabot. Vabot direct to Tuksut. Direct to Evnen. Evnen direct to Belgium and the Belgian arrival into Oslo. Arrival expecting the ILS Yankee then for one on the left. There's Yankee, one on the left. Very good, Mike. We're coming in from the north. Yeah, so that will be via Babal. Find the reserves. 1.1, 1.4, 2.5. Estimated city fuel weight is 59.7. Again, fairly heavy. And the flight level 360. Cruising wind 251.65. Hello.
Hello, Captain.
Minus 48.
All done back here. Everyone's offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Yeah, thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. I've got where is the fuel truck? It's not even here. Yes, Alta runway 29 for departure. Whew, that's a very non-standard engine out to the need. I'm gonna say though, Tromsø though is one of the worst engine outs. It's all around there. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, so at 40 ME Alta VUR. So Alpha Tango Alpha Alta VUR for DME. It will be a right turn to 345 degrees, and then follow radial 313 Alta to radial 313 Alta, hold all turn. It what? Disregard. Okay, so at 40 ME Alta, right turn to 345 degrees, into the follow radial 313 from Alta VR, 313. To radial, yeah, 312.1 DME Alta holding. All turns in holding with 10.5 degree bank, radial 12.1 DME, yes, okay. So we're going to make our custom, custom holding nice. So at Alta, it will be on a radial 313 at 12.1. Hello.
Hello, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, so it will be 172 inbound left turns. 172 inbound with left turns. Execute.
All stations, we're about to start boarding.
Fairly complex one, actually. That could be a nightmare to fly. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you. Let me just see here. That is yeah, and initial climb clearance is flight level 100, not 110. Yes, there is no way to see here in Alta. I mean, we are the only one in Alta. So this static A320 from SCS, but that aircraft is not doing much. Okay. So we will be departing Alta 289. Yeah, and let me just see here. Can we, regard you, can we make a custom waypoint in here? 289 at 4. Still not able. Yeah, we'll copy you then. Alta, and then it's going to be on a heading of 345, isn't it? At 40 ME, left turn 345. Follow radial, blah blah blah. Turn to right, I mean 345. There we go. Now we have everything we need in here, so it's easy to follow. Yes, other than that, there is nothing else in there that we need to have at the moment. Except for the MSA rig. Yeah, we got almost that. 25. Wonderful. Yes, I'm ready for a route check and acceleration height and all that. Yeah, we need to set up the pre-flight check. Lights are looking good up there. Yes, lights are all good with refueling. There is fill a fuel truck there. So that is not finished yet. Will be flight level 36 and 700. Yep. And 289. And airport elevation is 10 feet. Airport elevation 10. Yeah, so that will be 810 then. $42.42. Wonderful, I'm ready for a route check. So route check, we are flying from from Alta to Oslo it is. Nordic 321. Departing by the Luved, 1 Bravo departure of runway 29. Continue Luved, direct to Kunub. And then it's direct correction Tango 399 to Abasu. And then direct to Amimo. There we go, direct to Aglix. Direct to Nudni. Direct to Vabot. Direct to Tuxot. Direct to Evnen. Direct to Belgium. Belgium arrival into Gardermoen. Ground distance 699 compared to 719. That was a very large difference. What happened there? What? A huge gap in our routing here. Yeah, we need to see what we can't really do much with that. Yes, everything is looking good, so we can accept that deviation then. Nothing out of the ordinary. Allow me 2 tons. Still not got the fuel we want though. The fuel truck just came and did nothing and then left again. We'll need to take a look at that, those fuel figures once the fuel truck is actually doing what it's supposed to do. Okay, let's do the departure briefing then. So we start off with the taxi out. So these are airport charts 10-9 from 20th of June 25. Party stand 22. You could probably expect a push facing either a straight push or facing southeast. I'm not sure what the standard is in Alta here. I think it's probably straight. And then take a left on Yankee, left on Charlie, and then backtrack your runway 29. And then departure out of 29. Boom. Nothing special to be aware of here on the ground in Alta. No hotspots, tax restrictions, any not no times. Our service 666 drive, but the conditions are good. The heading is 289. Yeah. So, nothing really special here on the ground in Alta. It's fairly straightforward and small airport. Yeah, so we are expecting the Luved 1 Bravo departure. Chart 10-3 Charlie, effective 11th of August 22. So departing initially 289 degrees out of runway 29 until we pass 1,100 feet, then a left turn, maximum 204 knots in the turn towards Alfa Tango 450, maximum 240 knots to Luved. Oh, apologies. MSA in Alta is 5,000 feet. Initial climb flight level 100. Maximum to 50 knots below flight level 100 as usual. No noise abatements required. And the minimum climb gradient of 6.5% up to 2003, so that's going to be approximately then 14 to 1,700 feet for us. We have Alta VR on standby on both nav radios, so we will use that in case that will be required. Other than that, nothing else special. It will be a normal LNAV in departure. I'm not sure if we're going to be even able to engage LNAV due to the fact that we are missing a part of the route on the navigation display here. But I imagine that's because it is at a certain altitude we will take that left turn. So a normal LNAV VNAV, if not possible, heading select, and VNAV, if not VNAV possible, then level change and heading select for departure. That's the plan there. So LNAV VNAV, if not LNAV, heading select VNAV, if not VNAV as well, level change and heading select. And then we'll start that left turn at 1,100 feet, and then we'll see if we can engage LNAV. But yeah, nothing else special there for this one. And engine outside then is a little bit more special. But just a moment here. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are now on board.
Yes, thank you.
No problem. I'll ready for you as soon as they send it up.
Of course, thanks. So, engine outside. So, if you have an engine failure, we're going to be climbing straight out. That will be 40 ME from Alta VR. Take a right turn to a heading of 345 degrees to intercept radial 313 from Alta VR, and then continue on that radial until 12.1 DME will enter in a holding 175 inbound. It will be left turns, and it also will be a banking of 25 degrees in all turns. We'll see how well we'll be able to do that. But yeah, at least again. 40 ME outbound, right turn 345, and then catch follow radial 313 from Alta, and then holding at 12.1 DME left turns up to 5,000 feet. Weather conditions are looking fairly good here in Alta at the moment. Only thing to be aware of is the fact that it's a bit windy, gusty and all that kind of stuff. So we need to have that in mind for the departure, and also then if you have an engine failure, that will be even more something to be aware of. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to return back here to Alta with one engine missing, or without one engine. But we do have plenty of airports in the vicinity like Tromsø that should be able to handle us if something like that will be required. But it does depend a little bit, but don't expect us to not be able to return back to Alta. But be aware though that the runway is still going to be fairly short, and we're going to be fairly heavy on departure as well. We are expected to be departing as well above the maximum takeoff, the maximum landing weight. So, nevertheless, we can't just return back immediately. We need to burn off some fuel to get a bit lighter first. But we'll take a close look on this if something that would happen in the holding. So, at least returning back here should be possible, but not straight away. But yeah, that should mainly be it for this. Threats for today will be first of all terrain. As you may see, we are surrounded by terrain all around us, so we will both use the terrain display, terrain radar, on the departure, so we have a good situation awareness of terrain. And weather conditions are fairly good, so we should be able to maintain visual separation as well for terrain, if that will be required. Another thing as well is that we're backtracking, and that's something that we need to be aware of in regards to that. It's easy to miss and forget certain steps before the takeoff. So we need to be a little bit vigilant when we are backtracking to make sure that we are able to do all of the checks and procedures and flows we need to do before takeoff. So be aware of that. Backtracking is a potential place where errors can be made before departure. So very important that we are careful on that. Other than that though, there's also the fact that we have a fairly strong crosswind coming from the west, so a left crosswind, and yeah, be aware of that. It will be fairly strong, especially at 700 feet, but that's after departure. Haven't checked on the latest weather yet. We need to do that, but it could most likely expect a fairly gusty crosswind. But yeah, that should mainly be it. Are there any questions? If not, then our briefing is complete. Briefing checklist to the line. Briefing checklist to the line, pins and covers removed, oxygen, 10%, night transfer and display switches, normal auto, window meet, on, presentation 1 selector, auto, flight instruments, tracking 198 QNH 993. We are reading about 35 here, that's 40 plus 5 on the standby, parking brake set, engine start lever cut off, taxi takeoff briefing completed. Info checklist to the line is complete. What's happening with the... Let us just close those doors. Hopefully that fuel truck will actually come and refill aircraft and not just come, don't do anything and then leave again. Says that the refilling service is requested, but I don't see any fuel truck. And I can't get rid of these loaders here. They are a little bit stuck. Hello. Get away, please. Yeah, we'll be delayed. No doubt about that. But yeah, we should do a PA then and just explain that also we are waiting for fueling. Fuel truck is a little bit how should I say, it's troublesome. Don't really want to do his work today. So, a slight delay, but yeah. Nevertheless, we should probably request some weather info as well. For both Gardermoen and Alta. Yeah, so flight time back to Oslo will be approximately 2 minutes and 36,000 feet. And weather in Oslo is absolutely amazing. A bit of wind coming from the south, but clear skies 10 degrees. God ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, er kaptein deres i dag. På en Norwegian og resten av setningen vil vi ønske dere hjertelig bord denne flyvningen nedover mot Oslo lufthavn. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 2 timer. Vi begynner straks å bli klare for avgang fremme. Vi venter bare på at de skal få lastet opp litt drivstoff på dette flyet her. Det har vært litt trøbbel med det. Så vennligst ikke ta på sikkerhetsbeltet ennå før settbeltet har blitt slått på. Men så håper vi skal få kommet oss ut herfra så fort som overhodet mulig, men så liten forsinkelse som mulig. Utenom det som alltid, så vil da kabinbesetningen snart gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing, som vi anbefaler fremme på for egen andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi planlegger for øyeblikket nordvestlig avgang ut av Alta, for da fortsetter sørover mot Oslo. Venter en marsj i dag på rundt 36 000 fot. Det kan vente noe turbulens når vi flyr nedover mot Oslo, men venter ikke sånn alt for mye av det. Men nærmere Oslo og starten av avgangen så venter vi god vær, men som alltid, vi anbefaler sikkerhetsbeltet på, bare sånn at vi kommer bort til nyfødte turbulens. Forholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket ser også rimelig bra ut, med noe vind kommende fra sør for øyeblikket. Utom det så er det rundt 10 grader og skyfri himmel. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så får vi veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a warm welcome aboard this flight down towards Oslo Gardermoen. The flight down towards Oslo today is expected to be approximately 2 hours. We are now shortly ready for departure. We are still waiting for the fuel truck to fuel up the aircraft. There have been some troubles with that at the moment, and we hope that it will be happening very soon. So if you please do not take fasten the seatbelts before the seatbelt sign is turned on. And the cabin crew will still go through a safety briefing with you soon, that we do recommend to follow your own others' safety on board the aircraft. We are currently planning a northwest departure out of Alta before we then continue southbound towards Oslo. We are expecting a cruising altitude of approximately 36,000 feet today. We are expecting quite good weather conditions through at least the start and the end of the flight, but we may expect a bit of turbulence in the middle of it. But as always, we still recommend to have the seatbelts on just in case you also encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather conditions also look at the moment looking absolutely amazing, with a bit of wind coming from the south, except for that 10 degrees centigrade and clear skies. Otherwise, sit and relax, and we hope you enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. yeah, the main problem now is that the fuel truck won't arrive because of these additional service. Can we remove the loaders? Request. Cleaning service? I don't need cleaning service. I need to get rid of the bag belt loaders. The fuel truck can't arrive. Yeah. Only thing we can do is to restart. Let's see then. Can we request the refueling? Maybe. Ah, thank you. Let's just operate the stairs as well, so we can actually have some stairs. Hopefully the fuel truck is here soon though. Yeah, so the meet are currently at Alta. Yeah, we have winds 230 at 13, gusting 23, variable 190 to 70, scatter 3136, dew point -1, QNH 993, and 700, 219, gusting 29, so we had speed gusting. But that is the meter that is outdated shortly. It's in the 20. We need to request the 50, so. Just need to wait for that fuel truck to do it, and refuel it to do its job. Job. Oh, yeah, excuse me. Job. There you go. Alta 29. Yeah, it will be flaps optimum preferred 5 at least. Yeah, I just need to go quickly on the toilet as well, so I'll be able to do that before he's here, so. Excuse me for a moment. Yes, I'm back again. Is the fuel truck here? Yes. Is it loading fuel? Yes. Finally. Ah. My right ear is currently blocked. Don't hear anything through it almost. Like an air, you know when your ears start popping? Because of pressure, it's that, but I can't get rid of it. Oh. That could be a pain departing with that. Do I have a choice? Not really. I can't get rid of it. Yeah, but we can request the latest latest meter for Alta and see what it looks like. Hopefully that fuel truck is, yeah, now finally finished. Yes, so we got 7.8 tons and we requested 7.8. Wonderful, then we just need to get the taxi fuel as well. Takeoff fuel is 7603. Yeah, that means we have quite a lot of fuel though. 0903. Yeah. Okay, not that much. We have 190 kilos. There's still a lot of 190 kilos. RVSM on the ground is passed, and there is no 80s at Alta. Yes, and then the weather conditions are as follows for the 50. The winds are now 210 at 11, so not gusting at least. But it is variable between 1.6 and 2.5, with departing 2.9, so the most crosswind will be 1.6, so tailwind, I mean, is 1.6 at 11. So 160 at 11, temperature will be 7, accumulation 993. 7 and 993. Yes, let us then just go ahead and check the weights of the aircraft. Ah, finally my air almost got back. Oh, now it's back. Yeah, so of course GSX wanted to mess with us again. Yeah, it's definitely something wrong with this application sometimes. I updated it now just a few months ago. It didn't even reload. What? Okay, thank you GSX. Yeah, so 59.7. Yeah. 59.7, there we go, finally 67.5, 67.3, that's looking good, and 7.8 on set on both, and that's what we requested. One for weights are checked. We are then just going to do the calculation, and then we're good. Yeah, so then takeoff weight will be then 68 tons. Let's just fire up the APU. Yes, so if this calculator now fails, just like that would be interesting if that would happen. It takes its time to calculate. I'm starting to be a little bit worried. Ah, finally it works. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, this is an interesting one. So that will be at 24K, and no assumed. And give us 92.9, 92.86. That's wonderful. And plus 7 degrees is confirmed. Wonderful. Flaps 15 for takeoff. Trim, that will be at 4.1 units and 34, 35, 41. 34, 35, and 41. Yes, wonderful. That was 41. Let us do a cross check. Cross check 24K, 24K, 92.9, 92.8, and no assumed, 7 degrees confirmed. Wonderful. Flaps 15, 15, 4.1 on the trim, 34, 35, 41, 34, 35, 41. Acceleration altitude 800 feet and 810 set on both PFTs. Good. Performance check, we are good to go. Do we have anything in the center? No, we have 7 tons, so not 8 yet. Fuel checklist below the line. Fuel checklist below the line. Fuel we have 7,800 kilos on board. Pumps on. Passenger signs set. Auto brake. RTO. CDP from Navigraph completed. Takeoff speed. Speed 134. We are 135 between 141. Speed between 141 heading 289. Altitude and flight level 100. Fuel checklist complete.
Can finally get moving. Alta day. Right.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yes, hello, good afternoon, thank you. I don't think the door's closed. The vehicle is still as loud as it always is when the door's open. Oh yeah, they are not closed. Oi.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Yeah, Roger, thank you very much. We'll pressurize hydraulics. There we go. And hydraulics are pressurized. Good. They're removing those stairs, so that would be a nice thing. There you go. But Alta they even have motorized stairs. But not in Oslo.
Locking gear.
Yes, before start checklist then. Before start checklist, flight deck door. Close the locked doors windows. Yeah, close the locked and collision light on. Transponder. Set red and on trim. 3 and 0 before start checklist complete. Alta traffic, Nordic 321, push it out of the stand to Alta. Yes, oh, we can face. What direction would we like to face today? We would like to face to the east. Cockpit clear push facing east, brake sets.
Release parking brakes.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. Clear to start engines.
Thank you, sir. 2-1 in sequence, starting number 2. Yes, firing up number 2 then.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Roger, call you back soon. Yes, start it out. Cockpit diagram with 2 good end starts, you can disconnect. Yeah. How delayed are we?
Unlocking gear.
15 minutes-ish. Ah, yeah. We will save the time.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Yeah, thanks for the help, look for the pin, have a wonderful day, see you next time, bye. And you went on that side as well, interesting. There you go, got the gear pin. Flaps 15. Black roll check. Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probeat on, anti-ice off, air cooler press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, and the start levers are detent, black controls checked, ground equipment clear, flaps 15 plan, 15 green lights, APU off before taxi checklist complete. Alta traffic, Nordic, 312 taxi by Yankee, Charlie, backtracking runway 29 Alta. Right clear, left clear. Yes, approach path for number 29 looks nice and clear, don't see any traffic. And the runway 11 as well looks clear.
Hi, Captain.
Hello.
The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank
no
you.
problem.
Cabin secure. Alright, clear. See the cabin before the checklist. Before the checklist. Flaps 15 planned, 15 green lights, level trim. 4.1 units, chemical given. Before the checklist. What's happening with my aircraft? Why is it almost turning somewhere by itself? I need to get some new hardware. my pedal assist? Yes, are we ready? Go for takeoff. So yeah, you guys are ready for departure. Alta traffic, Nordic 321 departing runway 29 Alta. Yes, ready. Take off. What's happening with the... There you go, setting first. Press set. Checked.
Reporting.
Positive rate of climb.
Yeah. Flaps 5, speed checked. Flaps 1, speed checked. This is where our routing ends. Wait, yeah, we are definitely losing it here. Flaps up, speed checked. Flaps up the lights. Autopilot engage. Off to take checklist. Corrections. A little bit to standard after take checklist. Standard. Set cross checked. Auto take checklist. Engine bleeds. On. Packs. Auto. Landing gear up and off. Flaps up no lights. Altimeter stand. Correction, passing flight level 80. Now. Press by 0 after take checklist complete. Continue climbing up to flight level 360. 360 descent. I'm gonna go cost index 40. Oh, not 0. 40, confirm, execute. Flight directed towards cube. QNIB. Confirm. Execute. Yeah, pass flight level 100 as well. Yeah, it's all looking good up there. We'll go over the radar then. Apologies. Landing 15 to 20 minutes behind schedule. Just because of the fuel track. There you go, get all those seatbelts. Wonderful, finally in the air. On our way back to Oslo. Wonderful. Fogbound Turtle, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Welcome. Oh wait, did it just update it 777? Oh, interesting. Not bad, not bad. Blocks, yeah, I know. No, I normally rarely open the window, really doesn't do much. Only if I want to shout at the ground crew to do something, but they still don't listen though. Hey Nikolai, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Yeah, I know the rudder in 2020 is a bit strange in MSFS, yeah. Yeah, I have adjusted that rudder sensitivity before, but I have generally liked it to be a bit more, how should I say it, direct. So like, if I turn my rudder that much, it will actually do the same in the sim. But I also have quite a bad pair of rudder pedals, so they don't really help. So I need to upgrade my rudder pedals one day, because I mean, even my left rudder pedal won't even go fully to the left. So I need to upgrade very soon. So that isn't good. And there was no ATC. RVSM, we can do that at flight level. We can do that at flight level 190. So we do an RVSM check, flight level 190. So yeah, passing 190. Now, that's plus minus 0 on my end, the standby, and on you as well. Wonderful. At least good to enter RVSM airspace. Just need to do some good old reporting as well. Yes, lift off at 1018. And gate correction pushback at 10:09. 10:09. Yeah, I know. Now we need to do another report. So the delay ended up being about, we were supposed to depart at 55, we departed at 09, so that's about 14 minutes. 14 minutes. And the delay code is handling, fuel refueling, fueling, defueling, no, defueling. But yeah, fueling generally fuel supplier. Good, then we have done that as well. Yeah, Sweden control online, but of course, we have Polaris control online. Yes. I hope he's online when we're landing though. Yeah, we have Sweden control online as well, but we're not flying in Sweden. We're just avoiding it. Like, we're basically like right on the border. That's what we are doing. But yeah, do we have a parking stand for us? Yeah, that's something I forgot to say. I read through the changelog for GSX, and they have implemented now a fantastic new feature, and that is that you're now able to deboard and board the aircraft with the rear stairs if you have a jetway connected as well. After how many years is it? 2 years? 1.5 years? Finally got that option available. I mean, that's something they do every time in Oslo. They always board from in front and back. So the fact that GSX have never not had that before now is a bit annoying. Are you serious? Why is the real aircraft even later than us? But we are delayed today. They are delayed even greater. Interesting. But yeah, stand 28. And it's flying up to Tromsø. Yeah, we probably shut down the aircraft because it's a bit of we're landing at like 12:30 and it's boarding at 30. Forget it, we will probably not do that then. We're landing just before it's departing. Nice, let us just see what the PMDG has said that. Is there anything PMDG. Is there anything anything new? Unity forum. Triple 7, that's not relevant. Yeah, that is nothing for the 7.3 though. Oh yeah, okay, so it's coming a different post soon for Alta news, so 777 had its own one. Was there anything new on the 777? Any nice, or was it a generally nice update at all? Was it just like basic fixes and that kind of stuff? I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. I really never fly that aircraft, so yeah. So let us just request an 80s from Oslo, since we do have 80s as well though. We even have tower online. Yeah, we have at least tower, so. I don't think there's anything else. Nah. There's an unfortunate delay due to some strange stuff happening up in Alta, but it's quite normal, isn't it? Information Charlie is what we have. Let's just get it in there. Charlie. Time 9:50. Should have you any second. Left and right is news. Transition level is currently 80. Yeah. KVK winds at 13 degrees straight headwind. Oh, nice though. Yeah, it looks very good though. Not bad, not bad. Wow. Excuse me. Arnes Linde, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good afternoon. Welcome. How heavy are we? We are 65.9 tons. We're fairly heavy for the domestic flights. Yeah. Mix 770, hello, welcome. Good morning, hope you're doing well. Or good afternoon, actually. Just say good afternoon, I forgot it and say good morning again. I've run out to Belgrade today. Enjoy your flight though. When are you departing? Is that a late? Isn't that like late afternoon, evening flight, or I don't remember when it departs again. I remember I've flown it once and we landed very late back in Oslo. Oh yeah, the price is 9:55. Wait, what? Departed 9:55. Oh yeah, you're well on your way then. You're flying for well over half an hour. Like 9:55. That's when we were supposed to depart out of Alta as well. That did not happen. Or just 14 minutes later. Ah yeah. Let's see, can we climb any higher? Yeah, we can climb to flight with 380, let's see. I would rather climb to flight with 380, we're headwind on the way down here now, so. Yeah. We'll climb with the 380 then. 380 set. And altitude event, so 380 set 1, 2, and 3. So yeah, we will just another reason to that is not only because of timing, but generally we have we did experience quite a lot of turbulence the further down, so the higher we go the better it is. I think we end up climbing all the way to flight level 370 to try to avoid most of that turbulence, so yeah, hopefully we should not experience anything than a 3.8, but not guaranteed though. How long have Polaris been online? Does anyone know? Just wondering in regards to when we are landing. That was such a long flight time flight due to all of the headwind. I mean, we have a ground with 415 knots. It's nothing. "51 minutes? No, have we not put that long already?" Ah, then they may not be online when we are landing though. I mean, there's both good and bad things with it though, in regards to we don't need to do anything in regards to parking and that kind of stuff. We don't need to request it. But the fourth thing is that we don't have ATC at all. Nice with some coordination in for landing. Ja. But at least we have tower online. Yeah, they're climbing quite slowly. That's for sure. We're landing at... when is it again? 12:13? Clock is 10:38. So yeah, it's quite a long time until landing. So we are starting our descent in soon, about an hour, I think. We are starting our descent at 42. Yeah, so it's short, an hour, like an hour and 4 minutes or something. So, yeah. So not that long though. It's one of these a bit longer domestic flights, but yeah, not as long as to Kirkenes, so that one is I mean, that will be pretty much the same length when you think about it. Now, I mean, why in the world have we not just flown directly? We are basically following the border between Norway and Sweden, and that just gives us more headwind. I can't even climb any higher. We need to stop and accelerate. Ah. Yeah, we got Oslo approach online as well. Yeah, that one is nice though. Hopefully it's online as long as possible. Yeah, 12:13. That is still about 20 minutes behind. Should be landing at 55. We may expect to save about 5 to 7 minutes due to shortcuts and so on. So we'll just be landing about 10 to 15 minutes behind that ish. Or something like that. It's starting to be a little bit bumpy. Yay! We have the battery at all. Almost doesn't look like. Yeah, we had just doesn't pick up anything. I mean, there's not much precipitation here, so that will make sense. Most of the turbulence you'll learn will account as clear air turbulence for the most part. Yeah, I need to get some food once we're on a cruise. 1000. I mean, I can't even leave the flight deck just to get some food because it is building up to be quite turbulent here. I mean, if you just look at those clouds on our left, they're just sitting there, just waiting for us to pass by. Yeah, we'll do a fuel check here at Abasu. Yeah, I definitely passed Abasu. There you go, past Abasu. We have currently 5,700 kilos. There you go, finally leveling up. And we have burned 2,020 or 4 plus 3, I can't even do that now. 70. Yeah. We're doing good at least. Okay, I will just quickly leave and get some food, and I'll be back shortly. Hopefully the aircraft is not entering too much turbulence. Okay, I'm back again. It looks like we are doing fairly good. You just see those clouds are just waiting for us. Just ha 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 ha. You're gonna be feeling it. Yeah, with these clouds there, it just starts smelling turbulence. Okay, apologies. Finished eating now. Yeah. So, it does look like it's that turbulent now, but now also we are flying above the clouds. When we had most of that turbulence, we are flying where the this system are, and we're flying in the clouds. So it looks like we're fairly good for now. Apologies. That is Bodø right there. We may need to just try to deviate around this one, since we did encounter turbulence at that area on the way up. Oh. Take the problem then is that we're going to be swinging into Swedish airspace. We may. We'll just take a 10 degrees to the left or something. Hopefully then we will stay within Norwegian airspace. But we need to try to deviate so we don't actually fly through it at all. Yes, on that we're looking fairly good. Less than an hour until descent. Saving some time, and now we're landing just about 15 minutes behind schedule and not 20. Things down to 8. Yeah. Pretty good. So again, we just need to be a little bit careful with flying through that area. We'll try to take a little deviation there. Again, the problem if you take a left turn to deviate, we'll be fairly close to Swedish airspace. So if it contacts us, we'll just say that we're deviating close and better. And yeah, but we need to be aware of that. So it would probably have been preferred that to take a right turn, so we will stay within Norwegian airspace. But the problem with that taking a right turn as well is that we need to turn quite a bit further. It's a bit, yeah. So then we need to burn more fuel into flying more around. But taking a left turn, we will be able to stay fairly close to our route from the beginning. So may see. We may even start to deviate soon as well, because about 40 miles out, and we want to. Yeah, we need to go approximately heading 180. And then adjust beyond there. We still have a bit of wind as well, and it will be still a crosswind, so I need to go heading 170 then. Correction 190. The thing is that we can't do that too late neither, otherwise it's no point in doing it. So we'll probably need to do it now fairly soon. So we are about 40 miles away, and yeah, we need a little bit of space. Okay, go ahead and select 190. Again, if Sweden controls contacts us, then just so that they're deviating for weather. Yeah, we need to go. We need to go at least 190 set. I see that the red cell is fairly close by. It's quite a detour as well, that's the thing. I mean, come on, there's even more weather. Okay, we'll just continue in this direction a little bit and see, it's already fairly turned quite a bit, of course. So Yeah. Oh, interesting, Andy. By the way, hello again, though. Welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, interesting. I've never experienced that myself. So yeah, I'm not sure why that is. That could be a bug. Indeed. Very interesting. So your true airspeed is basically stuck at about 139 knots for your taxiing, if I understood it correctly. Oh, that was quite large as well. So yeah, so as well, still that kind of so that your true airspeed gets stuck when you're starting taxi. Yeah, I could also what? Yeah, why in the world does everything get? Why is everything gone at like 20 months? That's a bit annoying. The last arc here, nothing is very more view. Is that any help? Absolutely not. But yeah, that's really interesting though, Andy. I have no clue. Never experienced it myself. I've been entering Swedish airspace. Ah. Okay, turn right then to. You can go 185 then. And a little bit closer to Norway. Yeah, this doesn't really help though if everything beyond these two lines will be gone about 20 miles from the airplane. Like, what is even the ventilator then doing? Are we in ventilator turbulence mode even? Ventilator turbulence. I highly doubt this one actually too much. Yeah, we tilt. We wanted to tilt it. Yeah, so if we go ahead and tilt it. What? Did you just see that? Did you just teleport? Okay, this one really will. Yeah, nothing really happens. We can go right 190 degrees, 190 set. Looks like it's starting to clear up a little bit. Again, this weather is really, really bad. That's mainly the problem. The weather radar in the flight simulator is actually now doesn't show anything important. I would like to get back on the route though. On that. Probably do an offset as well. Yeah, now it's suddenly clear. I mean, this weather radar is so bad, it's annoying. Go. Yeah, there you go, X. Go back. There you go. Now it finally works. And I highly doubt that actually that -1 will do much. If we go +2. Didn't do anything. Do right to 200. I was still within Norwegian airspace. I don't even think we just passed it by like 1 meter, but and this weather doesn't do anything. It doesn't help. But we are still avoiding that area. We did fly through it on the way up, and it was so turbulent. Back to the Alta then. But it looks like we are pretty much clear of it, so go right again. 210, that should be an inbound. Give it an RML nav. Yep. I wonder what the Swedish controller now thinks. There's what in the world is this Norwegian aircraft doing? It's just doing, yeah, I mean, it probably understands its weather, but yeah. Should be able to arm it with an inbound course. It's probably not too far. I'm not sure if that is regard to heading or track though. Not on intercept heading, yeah, okay, exactly. Disregard that then. Yeah, but then we just need to wait a little bit, just fly a little bit further before we can continue with the right, so we can just be sure that we are away of most of that spooky weather, if you can call it that. Hope all of the symptoms for this cold is gonna be gone soon. It's so annoying. Still a bit rest sick, and it's almost worse than being sick, because I mean you are not sick, but you are still having the same symptoms even though you're not sick. It's just so annoying. Yeah, we're actually flying in this controlled airspace. Yeah. I don't think he even pays attention. Maybe it does, but again, I highly doubt that Pushback would have handled us over by now. It's so close to our airspace that it doesn't really matter. When Malta is at the top of descent, 245 at 1140, and the aircraft is now 1106. Again, very soon. Is that Sweden? No, that's SAS. Yeah, it looks like we're doing fairly good, so we don't need to worry too much about that battery. I don't think we are going to be able to intercept before this waypoint. I think we need to wait for to the next one. Yeah, we can just then proceed towards Vabot. We can go, sorry, Vabot. We can go there to Vabot. Confirm. Execute. And we go LNAV. There we go. LNAV is selected. And we'll just fly direct to Vabot then. Back on the route. Oh, apologies. Yes, and again, how many miles is it still descent? Still almost 230 miles. Just hate this crosshead when it's so strong and makes it go so slow. This is the last day before the Easter holiday then, that's nice. Good to have a few days off. Actually, I think I have exactly a week off. I think we're flying on Thursday next week, so exactly a week off. That's perfect because I have so many tests next week, it's insane. Yes, we're flying on the 9th again, yeah. So that is to Krakow. So it's about 8 days off then. That's quite a long time off actually. And then of course that 11th is also a day off. Ugh, don't like that. Krakow, Berlin, Molde and Manchester. That one is something I'm looking forward to. And Düsseldorf, that's something I'm definitely looking forward to. Düsseldorf for that Monday. That would be fun. Yeah, I just need to go for a few moments, so we're back shortly. Okay, I'm back again. Apologies, I always forget to do this. So, yeah, sorry for that. Declan, hello, or Declan, hello, welcome back again. Bringman, welcome back. Okay, so yeah, we're starting to close in on the setup. Yes. Yeah, 175, yeah. What's the clock? Should request an 80s and start thinking about our preparations into Oslo then. Yeah, most likely expecting stand 28 over runway 1 on the right for landing then. Apologies. We're crossing traffic as well. There he is. Or I don't even see him. There he is. I almost a KLM. No, that is not a KLM. That's a Prime. Basically Amazon. Yeah. So information echo now. Yep. Information. Box stock should be sooner available then. Yeah, expect ILS, CQ or RP approach left and right. Winds are 22 at 13. Temperature is 13 and QNH is 15. 13 and then 15. Wonderful. And it's gonna be runway for 9 right, most likely. We have Oslo approach on as well, so then we will not know that by Polaris. We need to wait to get at the Oslo approach, so we need to wait even longer now. I mean, that is pretty much a standard though. So, yeah. Yeah, let's just also check the RCR. I mean, let's see, the weather in Oslo will definitely be 666, no doubt, but always good to be on the safe side and actually check. The runway status. Yeah, that's nothing available. Yeah, that's definitely dry then. Nice and dry runway surface. Not saying no to that. And we have, yeah, nothing else. How much fuel are we expected to be landing with? Or like, what's our expected landing weight gonna be? That will be 3, yeah, that will be 1.1 there, or maybe not. Yeah, 1.1. Yeah, so 62,900 then. Something like that. Wonderful, e-race. There you go, now we're back on the track. Wonderful. Should also be in touch with Polaris soon, and also this fantastic briefing. Yeah. We can start prepping. Wrong way. There's nobody just sitting here and not doing anything. Yes. Again, we're expecting 19 right, not left. Yeah, so 192. Yeah, 11.3 as always. That's already on active. Wonderful. Oh wait, that was the wrong way. Right, Alta's a bit closer to the ground than Oslo is. Oh, so not closer to the ground, closer to the sea. 876. And that's a 3.1 as well, so I need to set that in. 3.1. Laps 30. 1015 on you. Yes, we've got everything we need for this, for this, so we can calculate. Yes, that will be flaps 3144 knots. Flaps 3144. It's going to be a wind correction of this will be a wind correction 6 knots. Forgot to enter that 6 knots. Correction 6. Wonderful. Yep. Oslo, that will be 25, and we are flight level 38. 8 times 3 is 24. So that would be 114. I think that should pretty much be everything we need to set up. Let us wait with the briefing until we got in contact with Polaris, so we don't need to stop in the middle of the briefing to get in touch with him or her. I must say though, I rarely hear girls on the frequency. That is, I think I heard it twice. Ever in my life, twice. And I've been flying for 4 years, 5 years on the network. It's a bit sad, not gonna lie. It's mainly men flying on the network, so hopefully that will. I would like that to change actually, a little bit more diversity. And say no to that. That's something I always think about. It is. I mean, generally, aviation is quite a male-dominated industry, but at least in the real world, it's starting to become more and more female pilots, ATC and that kind of stuff. But I feel like the flight sim community is still lagging a little bit behind. But I mean, that is a hobby, though. So if you do on a spare time, that could probably be the reason why. I don't know. Where can I see Polaris ATC or frequency? I mean, Polaris on 13155. No. 131. I don't know. I have a feeling that the Elevatex map is lying to me. It is not. It's actually true. There will be on 131,665, is it? We'll set that, so we are ready to contact when he wants us. 131,665. can't hear any there.
Lufthansa 905, turn right by 2 degrees.
And just
Turn right by 2 degrees, Lufthansa 905.
2 degrees, that wasn't a lot. 2 degrees. Normally here 5 or 10, but not 2. That's new. We'll just monitor his frequency till he wants us to contact us. We can just say hello to him.
Lufthansa 905, thanks. Climb to flight level 390.
Climb to flight level 397. Polaris Control, good day. Lufthansa 101 with you, climbing to flight level 210 and actually at flight level 100.
When will we get that contact me? I would prefer to do the briefing soon.
First Viking 622, descend to flight level 120.
Descend 120, Viking 622.
And the other station calling Polaris, say the call sign again.
Lufthansa 101.
Lufthansa 101, Polaris control, hello. Climb to flight level 350 and proceed direct to Vippa.
350 and direct Vippa for Lufthansa 101.
Scanner 27 Alpha, proceed direct Exuda.
Direct to Exuda, Scandinavian 27 Alpha.
Yeah, I'm empty.
Viking 622, contact Oslo approach 120.455.
The approach briefing into Gardermoen was fairly quick. I mean, we have flown so many times at Oslo, I have no clue how many times it is by now. It is way too many. Yeah. Just make it. There we go. Yeah, we'll just wait for them to contact me.
Nordic 126, descend to flight level 120.
So there we go, that's a contact me there.
Polaris Control, good day. Lufthansa 249 with you, climb on flight level 210.
Lufthansa 249er, Polaris control, hello. Climb to flight level 390.
Climb 390, Lufthansa 249er.
Polaris Control, god ettermiddag, Nordic 321, flight level 380.
Nordic 321, Polaris, god ettermiddag, squawk 2737.
Squawk 2737, Nordic 321. 2737. 737, yes. Yeah, we're just
Nordic 321 identified, cleared Belgium 3 mic arrival and proceed direct to Agnes.
Clear the Belgium 3 mic arrival, direct to Agnil, Nordic 321. Okay, Agnil.
Scanner 727 Alpha, contact Oslo 120.455.
Execute.
120.455, thank you, Scandinavian 27 Alpha.
Yes, let us do a briefing then. Approach briefing. Start off with the start. We are cleared by the Belgium 3 mic arrival. This will be on chart 10-2 Charlie, effective 20th of March 25. We are currently flying direct towards Agnil, maximum 250 knots. Continue to set it to Golf Mike 432, maximum 220 at flight level 10, and go to hold these two restrictions by 433, 434, and 435 before we turn into Baba, the intermediate correction. Initial approach fix, maximum 220, 5,000 above. Let me say 3,000 feet, maximum 250 knots, unless otherwise instructed.
And to flight level 120.
Yeah, we are currently expecting to be landing with approximately 3 tons, and that means we have approximately 500 kilos of extra fuel for holding or around that kind of stuff. So nothing special there.
With you, flight limit 250. Canadian 1456, Polaris, hello, we are with you as well. Cleared Lunin for Mike arrival and proceed direct.
Like that one, that was a good comment. Nevertheless, so Todd was Alta as well fairly close by, so we are fairly good on fuel, so we don't need to we don't need to worry too much about the fuel, but still have an eye on it in case of a go around, especially then it's a little bit more on the focus. But yeah, approach, we are expecting the ILS Yankee for 100 right, chart 11-7, effective 19th of March 26. Coming in Bava, the initial approach fix, monthly 220 knots, 5000. Continue to do the intermediate fix, maximum 200, 4000. Revetting 192 degrees, ILS Mystic for 1 free call series. 192 is set. Triple and triple good doctors, because that wasn't correct. ILS Yankee 100 right. And yeah, there we go. 192 and triple 1 trickle series key is also set. Triple.
321, when ready, descent to flight level 220.
When ready, descent flight level 220, Nordic 321. That was 230. Take on 220 set. Yes. It's going to be a slight 3 degree glide with pop at 3 degrees, crossing at 50. Minimum is 826, and that is with a missed approach climb gradient of 3.1%. So have that in mind. And we calculated with that, so we are all good. We should be able to do that without any issues. Dosage level 80 missed, straight ahead 5000. And then at 2.5 dmi from the ILS, right turn to the 3, or 20 dmi, right turn to Bavad. The approach, expecting make just Oslo approach. Again, if we go around straight ahead 2.5 dmi, right turn from the ILS dmi, 20 miles at 223, right turn again to Bavad, 5000 feet. Fairly straightforward. We're going to also be flying a minimum 160 knots until 4 dmi. Landing flaps 30, 144 on the VRF, correction is going to be 6, so finals 150 knots. With manual braking, and we will go with second detent reverse thrust for landing. Good, for the taxi in, airport charge 10-9, effective 19th of March 26. Landing 1 on the right, vacating hopefully the Alpha 5, or that's the preferred. Taxi down hotel, Delta, and we're expecting stand 28. No hotspots, taxi detections, and notable no times for Gardermoen today. RCR 666 drive, and conditions are looking absolutely amazing. It is a bit of some strong winds, so on a headwind, so be aware of that, but except for that, it's good. It's going to be no threats as well for the approach. Do you guys have any questions?
Direct Alta for Lufthansa Vasterås.
No.
456, when ready, descent flight level 120.
Good, then our approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Descent checklist, presentation, landing altitude, 700 feet, recall checked, auto brake, off, landing data, VRF 144, minimum 876 feet. Approach briefing, completed, descent checklist.
120.455.
Typical that Avinor changed our expected parking stand as well though. Like Avinor is someone that could do that. We are going to be
Control ED124, flight level 3.
Quite a long time to remember. I stayed stand 28, Alpha 2.
ED124, Polaris control level identified. Cleared Aluvan to November arrival.
Cleared Aluvan to November arrival, ED124. Lower control, Lufthansa 925. Request
Yeah, try to steal that one in the corner. Yeah. They haven't moved the stand to it yet, so.
905, let's see. Yeah, clear traffic now, resume all navigation direct Hamrak.
Resume all navigation direct Hamrak, Lufthansa 925.
Ah, okay, interesting, Skyrift. Ah, I say, was it a lot of wind then? This was a risk of tail strike. But interesting. Never heard of that before. Good that you took a safety precaution then. It's better than to stop than actually trying and then you get a tail strike, because that would be an expensive mistake.
Polaris control to go at the block, and Nordic 191 on the ground in Haugesund, stand for 4, request I for cruise to Gardermoen.
Gardermoen.
Nordic 191, Polaris now cleared Gardermoen. Udinu 1 Juliet departure, runway 13, climb 6,000 feet, squawk 2531. We cleared the Udinu 1 Juliet departure, runway 13, climb 6,000 feet, squawk 2531, Nordic 191.
Altitude intervent, we just started a little bit early.
Nordic 191, read correct.
Very smooth transition. We're running cost X40 after all, so.
1017 push and start approach, Nordic 191.
Expect to be landing at
Nordic 126, descent 4,500 feet.
07, 57. Yeah, so it's 7.
Nordic 126, via Askia, cleared RMP Whiskey, runway 27.
Yeah, so we're actually parking at the gate just about 15 minutes behind, so could have been much worse, not gonna lie.
Lufthansa 101, monitor noise resolve.
Advisory for Lufthansa 101, back for service 5.
Must say these 4 days have been going like that. It's so quick. I don't even know if you guys can hear it, but I'm doing my best. So I must say it have been a enjoyable 4 days. Unfortunately, we didn't get 5 days, like that would be the norm, but I mean, I'm not really complaining about an extra day off. But I've been also complaining because I would like to fly, so. And I mean, you get extra paid as well when they're flying through holidays and that kind of stuff. So yeah, on those red days. And I mean, that starts tomorrow. You don't get extra paid then. Ah. Yeah.
Lufthansa 249, monitor advisory. Canada 954, proceed direct to Gilva. When ready, descend to flight level 1.
There you go, we're catching with the path again. Yeah, let's do a PA then. 57, the clock is 42, that's about between 25 and
124, proceed direct to Nepal. When ready, descend to flight level 200.
47, 57.
Descent 200, direct Nepal,
Oh. I can't even think. 47, 57, 07. Yeah, I can think. Yeah, okay, I was thinking right. Now I thought I was thinking wrong. Right. Should have a new 80s as well, so let's just get that before we do a PA. 80s, Echo November Golf. Mike, Matsim, send.
Nordic Nordic 126, contact van.
That's a lot of
tower,
flying, Scarlett. Enjoy that though.
405. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I hope you enjoy it. 5 or 8 times. That's a lot of flying. Yeah, so winds are now, this is information Foxtrot. Winds are 22 at 13, yeah, 13 and 15, yeah. That should be pretty much all the same. Yeah, of course you reset yourself. Yeah, so information Foxtrot is what we have now. Yeah. To a PA then. First of all, into minus, okay, 51 degrees, that's cold. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein snakker, en liten oppdatering av fremme fra cockpit. Som dere kanskje lagte merke til, så begynte nedstingen vår ned mot Oslo lufthavn, og vi er for øyeblikket ventet landrommet ca. 25-30 minutter. Værforholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut. Det er en del vind kommende fra sør for øyeblikket, men utenom det så er det rundt 13 grader og nesten helt skyfri himmel. Ellers, vi forventer for øyeblikket å parkere ved gaten ca. rundt 10-15 minutter bak skjema, så vi beklager for denne forsinkelsen, men forventer forstått ikke noen videre forsinkelser innover mot Oslo. Utenom det så takk for at du har hatt å fly med oss i dag. Vi håper vi ser neste flytur. Jeg ønsker dere en fantastisk fin påske og en fin onsdag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. It's a quick update from the flight deck. As we noticed, we now start our descent down towards Oslo Airport, and we currently expect to be landing in approximately 25 to 30 minutes. Weather conditions down in Oslo at the moment looking fairly good. It's a bit of wind coming from the south, but except for that, it's about 13 degrees centigrade and pretty much almost clear skies. We are currently expected to be parking at the gate approximately between 10 and 15 minutes behind schedule, so we do apologize for this slight delay. But at least we don't expect any further delays coming in for the Gardermoen. Otherwise, we hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian today. We do thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight. We do wish a pleasant Easter and a pleasant Wednesday as well. Thank you. Should have said happy Easter and pleasant Wednesday, not pleasant on both. Yeah, pass for that to 300.
Nordic 321, descend to flight level 120 and proceed direct to Oslo.
Descent 120 and direct to Oslo, Nordic 9er, correction 321. 120. Descent. Oslo, is that for the runway I think it is? No. Let us just ask them. Nordic 321, we would like to request parking at stand 28 in Oslo. Is it possible to coordinate that with approach and tower?
Nordic 321, Roger, skal jeg klare det.
Thank you. See me cost that to Oslo, that's like 100 left. We would like 100 right instead, if possible. We got ground on that as well. We just wait a little bit and with that direct, so.
Nordic 321, proceed direct Odudi.
Direkt Odudi, Nordic 321, takk skal du ha. Odudi. There we go. Confirm. Execute. Nice. Then we got that with inbox.
Liner 05, Copenhagen offline, monitor advisory. So long.
Monitor advisory was to company. Thank you for your service. Polaris 3, god dag, 4676 inbound pre-takeoff.
Scandic 4676, Polaris, god dag, squawk 7133.
7133, Scandic 4676.
some white bright clouds on my days. I can go turn on some engine anti-ice as well. There's a layer flying in some of them now.
Nordic 1901, ready to taxi in Haugesund. Nordic 191, backtrack, line up, runway 13, report ready for departure. Backtrack and line up runway 13, report ready, Nordic 191.
Refresh Foxtrot, yeah. Will be Golf will be the next one, but yeah, most likely in contact with Approach before we even have that one available. Maybe times 10, okay, that's a lot of flight. That's how many flights is that? 20 flights? If you move it times 10, like you're flying that one round trip is one time, if you understand what I mean? Or do you mean like 10 flights, like one flight is 2 and one flight is back? So they're doing 5 round trips. Yeah, London Heathrow.
Contact Oslo approach 120.1455.
Oslo approach 120.455 Nordic 321, ha det bra.
Nordic 954, descent to flight level 100.
Oslo approach, good dag, Nordic 321, passing 180 for 120 with information Foxtrot.
321, Oslo approach, descent flight over 100, expect LS Yankee 1 right.
Descent flight to 100, expect LS Yankee 1 right, Nordic 321.
Viking 622,
speed 100 set, engine at yourself.
Until 6 mile final.
Yeah, so Heathrow, Frankfurt, Heathrow, 5, 8 times maybe 10, yeah, so that's round trips. That's a lot of round trips, that's 20 flights in one day, that's a little bit less than I do a month. I mean, it does depend on the roster. Flying domestic, then it's going to be a lot more flying, but we could like do at least 6 flights a day, 3 round trips. There you go. Are they back on the path?
Nordic 540, clear direct to Silja.
Good weather. It's a bit cloudy north of Oslo, but at least south of Oslo is very good. Almost like the clouds is moving faster than us. I was going the other way though. It's actually I forget.
Nordic 321, descend flight over 100.
Descend flight over 100, Nordic 321. Did they give us flight level 100 not too long ago? I don't remember. Yeah. Doesn't matter. If you guys want to 0100, that is the same. Maybe you forgot. I could also be it. Unsure, I don't know. Yeah, always better to be safe than sorry. Weather. Why is it weather? VAR? What? Is that weather and turbulence perhaps? Let's go weather. I actually don't know what that even means, but we can go weather and turbulence.
Break 540, we contact flight control 131.665.
Thomas, hello, welcome back again, welcome back. Yep, that's right, we are soon landing in Oslo. That is correct. Next flight is going to be on Thursday, the 9th of April, flying to Krakow. And Alta was nice. Beautiful weather, a fairly interesting visual approach with a lot of wind. But, yeah, and a bit sensitive rudder pedal as well. Yeah. 1000. It went well. It did. Now we are below the clouds. Yeah, it's definitely much more cloudy north of Oslo, that's for sure. We have approximately a week off then. 8 days to be exact. So, yeah. No, unfortunately not. We have no flying tomorrow. This is the last day before Easter, and then we're flying back in 8 days on the 9th of April. Flying to Krakow.
Skim 1456, contact Gardermoen Tower 118.305. And Carrier 1, digital microphones unmuted.
118, please your first name, 1.
Break 321, descend 5,000 feet, KNH 1015.
Send 5,000 feet, KNH 1015, Nordic 321. 5,000 sets at KNH 1015, approach checklist. And altitude fence, there we go. 1015 set cross checked, approach checklist. Approach checklist altimeters. Passing flight level 9.6. Now, that's +5 on the standby. Approach checklist complete. Should have an outbound departure or an outbound flight. Just climbing straight north here, up towards Værnes. Should be passing on the right side of us. Can't see him though, I mean, finding a white aircraft in conditions like this, it's not easy. Yeah, pass flight level 100. Good. This is... yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah. Let's just see where we were. Now I know where we are. In regards to our geographical location. Yeah. around a little bit. Yeah, I'm expecting stand to 8 OSL and be at 12. Oh, 7, stand to 8. That will be the west pier, and it will be the one in the corner.
Mike 321, descent 4,000 feet, clear LS Yankee, runway 1 on the right.
Descent 4,000 feet, clear ILS Yankee, 1 on the right, Nordic 321. 4,000 sets, we're cleared for ILS. Spin into vent. Wrap up speed. Approach sharp. Laps 1 speed checked. Did 210 knots. Laps 1 set. 1,000. Laps 5 speed checked. Speed 200. Addons set. Laps 5 set. Follow capture. Closer capture, miss approach altitude 5,000 feet. 5,000 sets. Speed 180. RALI QNH 1015. Check.
2,500.
Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Speed 160, landing checklist to flaps. Cabin crew seats for landing, please. Landing to flaps, cabin call.
Nordic 321, Perfermance Tower, 118.305.
Perfermance Tower, 118.305, Nordic 321, ha det bra. Land checklist to flaps, cabin call, given, and the search for just continuous, speed brakes armed, landing down, holding at flaps. Perfermance Tower, god eftermiddag, Nordic 321, established ILS 100 right.
Nordic 321, Gardermoen Tower,
Flaps for this pitch. Cleared land 100 right, Nordic 321. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green, landing checklist complete. Not sure if that happened again with the aircraft turning off the ILS.
$1,000.
1000, we are stabilized, clear to land. Disengaging out throttle, not pilot.
$500. $400. $300. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. 80%. 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. There we go, welcome to Oslo. Flight time 1 hour 49 minutes. Managed to make it a bit earlier than expected.
Nordic 321, hold short November, contact ground 121.605.
Hold short November, contact ground 121.605, Nordic 321, ha det bra.
Information Golf, current. Question, information Hotel now, current.
Carbon ground, god ettermiddag, Nordic 321, holding short of November.
Nordic 321, Gardermoen ground, go ettermiddag, taxi parking 28, via Victor, Yankee and Golf.
Taxi parking 28 via Victor, Yankee and Golf, Nordic 321.
Scandinavian 804, state push and start QNH, still 1015.
Yeah, right, clear.
Lufthansa C per kilo second. Lufthansa C Echo Kilo, would you like intersection Bravo 7 or full length?
Echo Kilo Taxi, Romeo and Papa, holding for Bravo 7, running 100 left.
Right clear, left clear. We'll be the first one to the right here.
Okay, Romeo, Papa Bravo 7, what is on runway left?
Scandinavian 802, contact Gardermoen Tower 118, decimal 305, goodbye.
118, 305, Scandinavian 802, thank you for the great addition, goodbye.
Right clear, left clear. Yeah, also Norwegian pushing that did make us able to taxi on Delta, fair enough. And just a straight out of Gulf, and then into 28. Right clear, left clear. We pushed quite far as well. Maybe you have different scenery, that could maybe be it.
Alright, 523, we can taxi and fuel length today.
It is now 502 is the full length. It is make left turn out taxi hotel and November holding point 1 on the right.
Hotel November holding point 1 on the right, Nordic correction measures 523.
Left clear.
This is Kilo contact now tower 120 decimal 105.
2000. Park brake set, shuttle number 2. Shuttle number 1. I forgot to turn you on. I forgot to give the cabin crew the call from the start off because of the... I hate that new procedure with the seatbelts. It just makes us a mess. Because you can't give them the... prepare the cabin, that's so early. That's the problem. Yes, shuttle checklist to the line. Shuttle checklist to the line, fuel pumps off, probe heat off, powder paddle set, flaps, up no light, parking brake set, under start levers cut off, weather radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line, complete.
Yes, there we go. Is there anything you guys want to add in the technic log? I definitely have something I need to add in my tech log. Yes, flight time ended up being 2 hours and 4 minutes.
That's not 5023, contact tower now, 118 decimal 305, goodbye.
Tower 118 305, Elevatex 523, how you got? Scandinavian 804 request taxi.
Scandinavian 804. Would you like full length or would Alta 7 be alright?
Yeah. And we ended up touching down at touchdown. There we go, touchdown at 06.
Make a right turn. Taxi Romeo.
Flight movement,
Holding point runway 19.
1206. And we parked at the gate at 1211. Fuel remaining is 3 tons.
Make a right turn out. Taxi
We ended up
Romeo,
using how much?
And November. Holding point runway 19 right.
4.8 tons. And it was reported dry on the runway, and the conditions were dry, definitely. Oil quantity 91 and 91. 91. There we go. Yes, were there anything you guys want to add in the tech log? The only thing I will remark is the fact that the aircraft turned from off the ILS. That's something we always have a problem with during the summer on one analyze for somewhat ever weird reason. Aircraft just turns by itself to the left of the center line. About the same places. I thought that was completely gone by now, but no. I wonder why that is the case. Need to see if I can dig up an answer on that. But yeah, that's all the remark I have of the aircraft today. Do you guys have anything? If not, then we are quite pretty much finished. Hello.
Clear to London Stansted via
No? Then we can do our shutdown checklist. Yes, shutdown checklist below the line. Shutdown checklist below the line, technical log completed, and AFB completed. Shutdown checklist complete.
Ryanair 1993. The IFLY departed via Charlie.
Yeah, so this aircraft is going to Tromsø in 45. I think it departs at 1500 Duoco. That sounds great for that Tromsø rotation.
19 left. Thank you.
Yeah, it departs at 1500, so I imagine the crew is probably ready soon to take over the aircraft, so... I mean, we are pretty much finished. Just waiting for the passengers to get off board. Yes. Yes, yeah, I must say that landing was fairly good indeed. We managed to stop a bit quicker than I expected. I think I probably applied a bit too much brakes. Again, I need to find a better solution for my rudder pedals because they are moving constantly all around the floor, so they are like, yeah, not in the right. I don't remember the word. right, they're not in the right orientation most of the time, so suddenly like the right leg is suddenly a little bit further closer to the wall than the left one, so it's like completely off. So I need to find a better solution for that, and I may also get some new rudder pedals since these one are getting a bit old, and they're also very small. The space in between is very tight. I mean, I need to... Yeah, I barely have space to actually get my feet on because they are so tightly together. So I need to find some pedals with a bit more space in between the feet as well. So I need to get some new rudder pedals as well. And hopefully my crosswind landings and takeoffs and that kind of stuff will be much better. So yeah. But yeah, thanks for tuning in though, Thomas, and I hope to see you again later. So have a great Easter and hope to see you again next week. Bye bye. Yeah, let me just unplug the headset so I can take that with me home. That would be nice. I don't want the next crew to use my headsets. They can use their own headsets. Really want to buy like a proper aviation headset as well. That would be so cool to have. I mean, if you want a really good one, you need to pull out like $500 for a proper headset. It's quite expensive, but hopefully it will be a little more comfortable to have you on the head for like 5 hours straight as well if you're flying to Granca. So yeah, I think they're quite finished with everything back there now. I mean, I think I finished with offloading the bags as well. Yeah. Maybe take the EFB with me as well, and was almost down on the floor with that one. Oh, that was so close. And reflecting vest is nice to have. Never using it though. Don't ask why I even have it. I mean, it's Norwegian's logo on it, so yeah, nice to have. You never know when you need it. And yeah, I'm not going to take on my jacket. It's so warm in here. Yeah, the cabin crew finished or what? They haven't given us a call that they're finished back there yet. Again, the next crew is taking this aircraft in just a few moments, so to finish up, that would be nice for them at least. I'll just give them a call and ask what's happening. Yeah, there's something wrong here, I must say. First team to come, hopefully that works. It doesn't look like it's working. Yeah. Let's just exit and let us leave the aircraft. Again, the crew is standing ready, so imagine they really want their aircraft up to Langnes. Yes. That was it today with this one. I've been flying with November Bravo for a long time now. Here we go, here we have arrivals. Yeah, then that was it. probably round it up then. So that was it for this duty period. Yeah. So next one is going to be in 8 days. First day 9th, flying down to Krakow it is. So that should be a fun one. I haven't been there for a little while as well, so looking forward to that. So yeah, that was it for today. I hope that you guys have enjoyed, and I hope to see you all again on the next one as well. So have a happy Easter, and hope to see you all again soon, and enjoy the rest of your day. Bye bye.